Far to the north, on the borders of the bitter ice, there lies a harsh and brutal land, a land with no space for the weak or the cowardly. Here, monsters dwell deep beneath the frozen peaks, and warriors venture forth on raids to bring back rare treasures from distant lands. It is a cruel land, but for them, it is home. And when a new threat rises, our heroes must take up arms and place their lives in the hands of Lady Luck, for the sake of their home, for the sake of Isfjell.
I don't want to do a badger. I don't know what sound badgers make.
We just remembered the badger. That's what all the laughter is, everyone.
And if anyone knows what sound a badger makes, please tell me, because I have no idea.
Ring ding
It's
ding
not a
ding ding
slurping
ding.
noise. Definitely not a slurping noise.
Okay.
No idea.
So,
Badgers.
last week on Isfjell, following the tense battle with Trellborough's strange visitors, Actaea and Eldest headed to the woods to call the rest of the townspeople back to town, give them the all clear. Torvald went to check everything was okay with Skard and the forge. And Chrysara and Ira were keeping an eye on the boat, as responsible adults should do. Ira stumbled a little bit too near the chair at the helm of the newly christened Cloud Maiden, and they decided that the boat could do with a little testing. And a while later, when the other three sort of were heading back down to the shore, wondering, where's Ira, where's Chrysara, they were greeted by the sight of Chrysara in the water, a boat bearing down upon her. And it just got worse from there. Various shenanigans were involving getting a crew to row the other boat out to save the first boat. Torvald had his first try of steering the boat. It takes a while to get a feel for it, and this resulted in a slight crash and several more people in the water. And all these people falling into the waters of Lake Blad drew a little attention from some of the lake's residents. The maidens who lived beneath the lake just wanted someone to play with them. But heartless, cruel people did not want to play underwater games with the drowning maidens. No. You killed them.
Yeah.
Apart from one that got away. And you managed to rescue most of the people who fell in the lake, apart from poor, unfortunate Dave. And decided that was enough for one day.
Now I have poor unfortunate soul stuck in my head from Little Mermaid, thank you.
That's actually on my playlist.
It's called Poor Unfortunate Dave, and it just goes from there. Yep. And the next day, it's a nice, calm, relaxing day around town. Time to get some shopping, fiddle with some things. And when I mean shopping, we mean Chrysara demanding the Earl give her things. One of those things being find a badger, which was duly done, which means Actaea. They look the same, right? Actaea is now in possession of a rather terrified and stressed badger, which was captured by some of the Earl's men. And meanwhile, Aldous went to visit her friend, the Healer Sloan, who had been mentioned a few times during Chrysara's expedition round the village as being a bit of a hoarder lately, having seemingly collected all the villagers' mirrors. And when Aldous arrived at her house, she found no sign of Healer Sloan, but instead a house filled with mirrors. So we pick up as inside the hall, Actaea is holding his badger, And I believe Ira, Krasara, and Torvald are all inside. Well, Aldous was outside, I believe, heading back. I'm correct?
Yes.
Oh. Aldous. Knowing that there's no sign of Healer Sloan at her house, what's your next move?
Well, from what I remember, I asked the people who had delivered the badger if they had seen Healer Sloan, and they did not see her and haven't seen her for a while. So I'm going to go into the longhouse and see if anybody else has seen her or knew what was going on.
All right. So as you head inside, this scene of chaos sort of greets you, with various people sort of crowd around watching as this badger, slightly calming a little at Adair's arms, just looks around.
What?
Hours.
Why do you have a badger?
Because everyone wants one. You'll have to ask Krasara. This was her idea.
He loves badgers. It was a gift.
And a fine gift it is, Krasara. Thank you.
See, he
as
loves
he
it.
pets the badger, waiting for it to bite his hand off.
Is there something you're not telling us? I seem to remember you looking something like that before. Is there something that happened and then another one came about?
No, this one was purely abducted and brought in by the townspeople at the behest of Krasara. Apparently she can't get a ship, but she can get a badger brought in, and the poor guy's a little traumatized at the moment. Doubtless he's afraid in this town that he's up for sacrifice in some ritual.
No, that's your pet. That's your gift. That's your forever gift. You'll keep him forever.
That's wonderful, Krasara. I may keep him forever and have him go watch the forest for me and keep things safe there. Because I have a feeling you're going to want both of us on the boat, and I don't think he's going to like that very much.
Why not?
Badgers and boats don't go well together. No place to dig a hole that wouldn't be dangerous.
I'm pretty sure I could get the Earl to bring us some dirt. I'll work on that for you.
Honestly, Krasara, I think it will be fine. I think it'll be just fine.
I would rather not have a badger clawing at me while I'm attempting to fly. If at all possible.
Don't druids talk? Don't you talk to animals? Just tell him not to scratch at Ira. I got everyone a gift. It wouldn't be fair if you couldn't bring yours with us.
Oh, just doing everything to save the people of Isfjell and Trollborough is gift enough. Believe me, it's gift enough.
She's gonna sit down and drink ale. She's trying to think of a way to make this badger thing work, because she really thinks that Dare loves badgers. I mean, we had ghost badgers, angel badgers. He turned into a badger. Pretty sure he has badger underwear. So I mean, she's really trying to make this work for him.
I mean, the badger's not going anywhere currently. It's that its best bet is to stay still and hope no one notices it.
Perfect. See, I think it loves you already.
Oh, I'm quite sure, Krasara. Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along just perfectly as time passes.
She just raises her drink. The rest of your gifts aren't here yet. The least I can do to say thank you for helping save the town.
We don't need gifts. This is my town too. I don't need a gift for helping to save my town. Well, I mean, it's kind of my town.
Of course it is. If you're going to live here with us, of course it is. but I insist. The Earl should be getting them for me, and he does owe us all quite a lot, so... I didn't get any of you badgers, though. I wasn't sure.
That's quite all right.
I would not want one.
I certainly don't need a badger, that's for sure.
Adair is badger enough.
Oh,
Yes.
that's so nice of you, Princess of the Air. But really, I really think that this should be everyone's badger. As a matter of fact, Chrysara, I think you need to spend some time with the badger. He walks over and sets it down in front of her on the table. Moves a couple of glasses out of the way.
Petting him. They're actually quite soft. I can see why you like them so much.
Make me an animal handling check, please, Chrysara.
We should get statistics on what the #1 check is for our show, and I bet it's animal handling. It's like animal handling and then like perception.
They say it's the check you'll never use, so like every other check would be animal handling.
That is an 11. Perhaps enough not to die.
Let me just see. It doesn't look incredibly friendly, but it's not actively attacking at this moment. It just kind of...
They're not so bad. She's gonna offer it the cup to see if it wants any ale. Do they drink? He likes it.
Yeah. It carries on just sipping away at the beer.
See? Adair, we'll bring him. This is perfect. He loves this. We'll just bring extra. We're gonna have a drunk badger, and I'm really sorry, guys. But I mean, not really, but I am.
I'm sure that will cause no problems on board of a ship.
No, every ship needs a drunk badger.
Yes.
But it's usually not an actual badger.
I am going to move across the room away from the bed.
All right. So, other than badger taming, what's your guys' next move? The Earl, you can see, still off in a corner, sort of having an intense discussion with someone you recognise as being like a sort of a crass person in the village. Ships, necklaces with ships on. No, I don't know why she wants. I don't know what sort of ship. She just wants necklaces with ships on.
I'm actually going to walk up to the Earl. Earl Sigurd?
Yes, sorry. Mind the background noise. It's just, yeah.
So, have you seen, or does anyone know where Healer Sloan is?
Oh, Healer Sloan, off at a hut brewing herbs. I've not seen her since... Not seen her since yesterday, but I definitely saw her... Oh, was it the day before yesterday?
She's not in her hut brewing anything.
I I saw her yesterday evening because I passed her when I was on the road back to the hall. Why, you looking for her?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, she didn't say much, just, nod hello, nod goodbye.
Which way was she going?
Back to her house. I don't know where she's now. I don't keep personal track of all the residents. And
no, but the healer is kind of important.
I mean, yes. I mean, speaking of which, I have got a hole in my leg where someone stabbed me yesterday, so if you do find her, can you send her back this way?
Yes.
Hmm.
I'll go look for her.
Oh, and also tell her Hildegren would like her mirror back, please. Like, at the soonest convenience. Like,
As soon as I can find her, I will let her know.
like, I don't know what she wanted it before, but it's like, it's been a week now, and it's getting a little tiresome hearing Hildegren complain about not having her mirror. I mean, she looks lovely as ever, of course, but...
Okay. Yes, I do realize she has borrowed mirrors from a lot of people this week.
What?
When I went to her house, all of the mirrors were set up.
Multiple mirrors.
Multiple mirrors. She even borrowed the Priestess Saga's mirror.
Oh, well, if anyone's willing to try and borrow anything off Saga, it must be something important.
Yes, so
I once
will...
borrowed half a cup of flour off her, and there she is knocking at my door every day.
Yes. Well, okay, I am going to go look for
well, if
Healer Sloan, and
if you could you possibly take Crisara with you? Just
yes. Yeah, actually,
out the hall for a little while. I can feel her watching me.
I can understand that. I also am kind of concerned since she's gone. So yes.
I mean, just take all your friends. Like, I don't need you for anything at the moment, and honestly, just please, could you keep her distracted so I can find some bloody matching boat necklaces or whatever she wants now?
Okay.
I'm afraid I'm going to wake up one day and see her, find her standing over my bed demanding boats.
Can you just make sure nobody touches the Cloud Maiden? The boat.
Nobody is going to dare touch that thing. Like, they're already saying around the town that it's cursed. That it's being haunted by Dave's ghost, and like a boat with a mind of its own.
Yeah, I don't know about haunted, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna go now, and I go back over to. I'm gonna stand next to Ira and Torvald, away from Crisara and the drunk badger.
Aldous, what business did you have with the Earl?
Oh, I asked him where Healer Sloan is, and he doesn't know. He hasn't seen her since yesterday evening. And I'm concerned.
Well, do you think we should look into it?
Oh, most definitely. She's borrowed the whole town's mirrors, I'm assuming.
Well, does anyone know anything about mirrors other than the fact that they reflect? What could they be used for?
They can be used for conversations.
She's having a lot of conversations then.
Conversations with yourself, right? That's what you're talking about.
No, not conversations with yourself.
Well, who else are you going to be talking to in a mirror?
Well, I mean, I can assume that there is magic used to make the conversations happen with people who are a distance away.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, we do have a flying boat, so.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know why if she's having a conversation with like one person, why would she need a bunch?
I don't know. That's why I'm concerned.
Well, where do you think she would be? Is she not at home?
She's not at her home. Nobody's
that's where
seen
the
her.
Mirrors are.
That's where the mirrors are.
Okay. Do you know where she would be then?
No, I don't. We should probably go check. Adair and Crisara, do you want to go with us to check?
I don't see why not. I'm supposed the Earl will still work on my things. while I'm away.
And
Yes,
I don't
and
think you'll have
nobody will
much to
touch
worry.
the boat.
I'm pretty sure the badger will be sleeping off the ale for a little while.
We could let him sleep on the boat, and then we don't have to worry about anyone taking it.
I'm not sure that's a great idea.
Yeah, I think we should pass on that idea, Grisara.
I don't think badgers can swim, and the fact that we didn't kill all of those fish people. Do you really want a fish person to come get the badger?
Not particularly.
Well then, let's get to the
Adair's
house and see what we
going
see.
to take the badger and take him outside of the lodge hall and to the edge of the woods and just bed the badger down there and come back. I've got him in a good resting place. He'll be fine.
The tipsy badger just takes a couple of steps, then just kind of down. It's strong, meat. It's strong. Ale.
Yeah. Outside of horses, because I'm sure Vikings use them, Grisara has no experience with animals whatsoever. Probably doesn't realize you shouldn't give them ale.
Aldous, can you lead the way to the house for me?
Yes, it's this way. Please follow.
I'm gonna follow.
Okay. So, as you head over towards Healer Sloan's house, I think we're probably about sort of halfway through the day. Sun bright and high in the sky, and as you get over to Healer Sloan's house, those of you who haven't been here before, you see this small wooden building with behind it sort of the edge of a patch of woodland, these autumnal trees, the leaves turning browns and oranges, and laid out in front of it this neatly laid herb garden. Some plants poisonous, some plants that you've not seen before. No fungus that you can see. Laid out in beds before it. Other than that, all seems quiet around the cottage.
I checked around the back and she wasn't there. And I even checked inside, and that's where I saw all the mirrors. I'm going to knock on the door just in case she stepped out while I was gone and open the door again to go in. Healer Sloan, did you come back maybe?
No response. So stepping in, you can still see this room's mirrors hanging from the ceiling, mirrors leaning against objects, mirrors leaning against a table. Also, like some very highly polished, like silverware, a rather shiny shield. Sort of everything that is shiny and reflective as possible, sort of laid out around the room, so you can see your like distorted reflection in all these objects.
Torvald's gonna like walk in and go up to one of the mirrors and kind of take a closer look at it.
All right. So, if you want to investigate this mirror, or just perceive it,
Perceive it. Let's go with that one.
so if you perceive your own reflection,
I perceive my own reflection. Okay.
maybe a perception check to perceive your own face.
Perception. That's a dirty 20.
All right, so you look in this reflection, you see your own face staring back at you. Not quite your face. It definitely moved and then glares back at you. And then it's just back to your normal reflection again.
Ira is looking for a journal or diary of some kind.
All right, make me an investigation check.
I can do that.
This is a multi-roomed house, correct?
Yeah, there's a main central room, and then there are 2 doors leading off it.
I'm going to go check in one of those rooms.
So one of
the right.
the right-hand side one that opens up into like a small sort of bedroom sleeping area. No one in there.
Is
No
it
mirrors in
18?
there either.
No mirrors in there. Does it look tidy? Like if she tidied up before she went about her day?
It looks sort of, the bed is roughly made, but not like beautifully smoothed down. There's a cloak sort of laid out on the bed.
It's getting cold enough you're going to want to wear your cloak, so she didn't go very far. If she went anywhere.
And also sat by the side of the bed are a pair of boots. Like outdoor boots. Still with mud around them.
Okay, so they look like they're her usual boots then. I'm gonna talk back into everybody. Her boots and cloak are still in here.
All right, Ira, what did you get on your investigation?
18.
18. So as Aldous is investigating the bedroom, Ira's searching around. Behind and sort of underneath all the mirrors, you find sort of the normal paraphernalia of a healer and a herbalist. Of knives, chopping boards, a few books, mostly sort of illustrated herbaria books, with pictures of plants, a few notes on sort of them medicinal uses. One quite lovely illustrated sort of like book of tales and stories and of the area, illustrations of trolls and all sorts of creatures in it. And beside that, you do find what looks to be some kind of notebook.
Perfect.
With scribbled notes of sort of recipes and alterations to recipes in it. And a few diary notes, which read along the lines of, "There is still no answer. I believe more mirrors is the answer. I call to her and she does not answer. This is entirely unfair. I have done everything that was asked of me, and yet there is no answer on her behalf." And then a few days later, "If speaking through mirrors is not the answer, then there is only one thing I can do. I've heard tale of a way to make a gate, and if they won't answer my miracle, I will go there myself and speak to them in person." It's the gist of what she says.
Is there any, I don't know, is there like a history or arcana check or something that I can make to try to like tie the strings together of like mirrors, communications, gates?
I mean, if you can put it together yourself, if you want additional information from me, then I would say it would be an arcana check. If you feel you've got the pieces already, then you can just put the pieces together.
I don't have pieces.
Most of you are at least of moderate intelligence, apart from Torvald. No offense, Torvald.
Well, I'm very wise.
You're very wise.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe like an arcana check just to try to further understand maybe who she's trying to communicate with.
Yeah.
Right. Oh. Let me see.
History, if you're after stories of it. History or arcana, depending on what kind of information you're after here.
Okay, well, I was going for arcana, and that's a 4. Cool, I don't know what's going on.
That's all you get for a 4.
Has anyone found anything? I think I got
did.
something here with the mirrors. What did you find, Ira?
Found something. She has like a notebook, and in the notebook she talks about trying to communicate to someone. And it seems like recently, since she wasn't having successful communication, she was considering going there herself through a gate.
Well, that's certainly interesting.
It is very interesting.
I stared into the mirror, and it looked like it wasn't quite me. Like something appeared and growled or something.
Which one?
It was very strange. I'll lead her over to the mirror, and I'll say, "I'll give you Thunderer's aid as well." And I'll put my hand on her shoulder, and little sparks of electricity go through her body, and she gets guidance.
All right. So, Ira, as you stare into the mirror, make me a perception check to perceive your own reflection. Roll 1. She's like, "There's nothing there."
Could someone quickly remind me what guidance does?
Just add an extra D4.
Right?
Yep.
Great. So that's perception with a D4.
Can I help her as well?
I don't
I
think
mean, and this isn't really something you could.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of a one-person sort of job.
Right. Okay, so perception with guidance as well is going to be a 22.
Okay, so you sort of stare into the mirror. You see your own reflection, and you see the room behind it. But the room behind your reflection looks slightly different. The light in there is a sort of a white and clear and colder light, and you can see sort of Cressara and Aldous and Torvald sort of doing whatever. Torvald sort of hovering behind you, like trying to help. And Aldous and Cressara going about their search. But the strange thing about the reflection is in the reflection there's no Adair.
And the light looks different as well?
The light looks different, bluer and clearer. And then you see your reflection looks back at you for a moment, and then
Torvald,
Yes, Ira.
the mirror wants me to go inside of it, and I don't know where Adair is. Can you see that as well, or am I crazy?
I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. I'll look over my shoulder quick to see if I can see Adair in the room.
Adair's still there?
Adair's in the room, so
Can you see him in the reflection? Because I can't.
I look to see if I can see him in the reflection.
It's now sort of being pointed out by Irish. You look sort of in the reflection, you see your own face, it growls back at you. It looks definitely unhappy. And yeah, there's no sign of Adair in the reflection.
I see the same thing you're seeing.
Did the mirror want you to go in as well?
Well, mine is kind of growling at me, like it's
Oh.
mad at me or something.
Oh.
Yours is a lot nicer, apparently.
Well, should I
I don't-
assume that it's being nice in like a genuinely nice way? Can I do an insight check on the mirror? Can I do an insight check on my own reflection?
Reflection.
I'll give her guidance again. I'll put my hand on her shoulder and spark guilty.
Okay. Great. Let's see. Ooh, I'm consistently rolling an 18. So that will be. That is 21. 24.
24.
Yes.
I'm losing my voice. So it doesn't seem. So you're seeing if your reflection is friendly. Is that what you're trying to determine?
So it's trying to wave me in, and so I'm trying to see if it's waving me in with like it genuinely wants me to come in and is like gonna have a good time, or if it's waving me in because it
With
has
malice.
malicious intent.
So to summarize, in the words of a famous admiral,
Oh,
Oh.
it's a trap.
it's a trap. Okay.
Your reflection is smiling and sort of beckoning you in, but you know yourself well enough. You can see there's a sort of malicious glint in its eye.
What do you think, Ira?
Oh, I definitely should not go in there. That's for sure. I'm not. I don't know. It's trying to bring me in, but it definitely wants to do that to keep me there. Almost like the Fae's trying to keep us. It seems like it wants to bring me somewhere and then not let me go.
I wonder if that's what happened to the healer.
Potentially. I mean, but from the healer's notes, it seemed like she was trying to make contact with someone and never was able to. So it almost seems like we're having the opposite problem.
Well, maybe we should go get your armor first before we do anything else.
Yes, Yes, that would be a great idea. Before we leave, I assume whenever I talked about the notebook, was everyone in earshot or?
Yeah, and it's not a very big hut.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and leave the notebook with Aldous, and just be like, Torvald and I are going to go suit up, because I'm admittedly a little scared, but we will be right back. Don't go into any mirrors.
We will try not.
That's the best you can do.
Yes.
Why don't we all go together very quickly, and then we'll come right back?
But I want to check the other empty room, if it's empty.
All right.
Just real quick.
I open the other door.
Beyond that, you can see a storeroom, sort of boxes and barrels hung with cobwebs.
Hung with cobwebs.
Yes.
Are there any bottles of anything? She
Do you
took
wanna go-
meticulous notes. So
Go
yes.
in and have a search around.
Yeah.
All right. So make me an investigation check.
That's a 19 plus
The door
1.
the door swings shut behind you.
Well, I rolled a 20.
And as you're searching around in this room, in the boxes and barrels, you find several bottles of what appears to be mead, sort of bottled up. Some herbs dried and packed to save them for winter. Some bottles of her sort of favourite sort of liniments and ointments and tonics. Quite a lot of cobwebs, spider webs, some potatoes and like other things stored up for winter. But quite dark and dusty in here.
What the liniments, ointments, and other bottles that don't look like they're food related, but might be other things? What are they labeled?
Yeah, they're labeled things like sort of for backache, for sore knees, sort of liniment for arthritis. That's arthritis. I can never say that word right. It always comes out as arthritis.
Arthritis?
Arthritis, that old friend of ours.
Okay. But nothing like anything else.
No, nothing much in here. Here just seems to be where she keeps sort of standard stores and stocks and sort of thing.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna turn around and leave. Hello.
So-
Open the door back up.
So the door opens back up.
So the door that slammed shut was the one for that room?
Yes, the door into this little cupboard. And Aldous, so the door opens up and you find yourself looking back into the main room, but it's empty.
Oh. I am going to shut the door again.
There's no sign of any of your companions.
I am going to go.
The same room, sort of filled with these mirrors and like with clear white light streaming in through the windows.
I'm shutting the door again very fast with me inside, and
Back into the cupboard.
I'm gonna wait a minute and then try to open it again, see if anything happens.
Still no sign of your companion. Still this empty room.
I'm gonna close the door and lean against it and sit on the floor. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Do we notice this happening?
So Aldous went into the cupboard. The door shut behind her. And so as yet, she's just been in there for a few minutes. No sign of Aldous. She's not come out the cupboard yet.
So we haven't seen the door open or close or anything.
No.
Torvald, do you mind if I run and go get my armor real quick and then come right back?
I think that's probably a good idea.
Right, I'll be back. Ira runs. She's out.
All right. So Ira runs to fetch her armor.
What do you think is taking Aldous so long? It's just a cupboard, and I don't think it's a very big room.
I'm not really sure. I'm going to hold my hand out to the door and have it swing open as I cast Thaumaturgy.
All right. So the door swings open, and you see what appears to be an empty-looking cupboard.
I didn't see her leave there, did you?
I didn't see her leave either.
No.
Is there a
She
window
stepped out.
or another door?
Adair, you're muted, I think.
Not that I'm aware of.
I go a little closer to the room and just sort of poke my head in and look around. Do I see anything? You're muted, Tiss.
I know. As you step into the room, make me an investigation check to look around.
She didn't say she
Adair's
stepped
going
in.
to
move
She said
over.
she peeked in.
Adair's going to move over and block the door if he can.
The door stays still.
13.
Searching around, and it looks like someone's rummaged around in here a bit, but
I don't.
so there's bottles and of potion, like not magical potions, but like healers, potions, tonics, that sort of things. Barrels of potatoes, quite a few cobwebs. No sign of Eldis.
I'm gonna grab one of the mirrors and kind of like point it towards the room and like look over my shoulder. Have it
Right.
look over my shoulder into there.
So, looking over your shoulder, you just see the
Why are
edge
you
of
so
your.
angry? You
I'm
need to
not.
calm down there.
You
I'm
see,
not angry.
you see the door to the cupboard, sort of ajar with nothing holding it open.
I don't still know a dare. I don't see anything in there either. Correct.
Aldous, where are you at the moment?
I am in the storeroom with my back against the door shut.
In the reflection, the door swings shut. Adair, you're still holding the door open. It's fine.
Well, look here. In the reflection, the door's closed.
That's very strange. What else do you see in there?
Well, it's more about what we don't see. Apparently, we can't see Adair.
He's right here. And she'll look. She'll see Adair, and she looks back to the mirror. He's not there.
He's Adair
Yes.
1 minute and gone the next.
I tried. I can't. She's gonna not even acknowledge that, and
Adair still hasn't bothered to look in the reflection himself. He's just taking their word for it.
so
Adair, do you have any idea why this is happening?
Do I have any idea why this is happening?
Make
there
me an Arcana check for like magical knowledge, or a history check for story knowledge.
I think this would be an Arcana check.
Depending on what
That's
you're
gonna be
after.
that's going to be a 12.
Weird mirror magic. Made some kind of gateway. But it's just it's rather weird.
I have no idea, Torvald. I've heard of magics before where people use mirrors to divine things, but I'm not aware why I would not show up in the mirror.
All right. Well, I'm not really sure why the door is closed in the reflection either.
what happens if we close it in real life?
Well, we can certainly try.
Wait a minute.
She'll lean over and close the door.
Outside or inside the room? You're outside.
Outside. She's not going in there. Mm-mm.
The door in the reflection remains shut.
Nothing's changed. Open the door back up. Got another idea.
She'll open it back up.
I am going to call out for Aldous, projecting my voice into the room. Aldous, if you can hear me, open the door.
Aldous, make me a perception check, please.
21.
You can hear Torvald's voice coming from outside the room.
I'm still leaning against the door, but I'm going to use that to help me stand up. And I am going to put my hand on the axe that I have on my belt. And I am going to crack the door open and peek outside.
The room is still empty, but you can hear... You definitely could hear Torvald's voice.
I'm going to close it again. I'm going to turn around, lean back against it again, sitting down again, axe in my hand, the hand axe. And I'm going to yell, Torvald, you're not there!
Very faintly, as if from a long way away, Actaea, Cressara, and Torvald, you hear, coming almost from the mirrors themselves, you hear, Torvald, you're not there!
That's really strange. Is she went into the room and she's inside the mirror?
I think she's in that mirror world, or whatever it is. What did I see in the mirror did I see her open?
You saw the door just open a little crack, then close again.
I saw the door open.
I'm going to
mirror.
get her.
Hold on.
Well, we should wait for Ira.
Yeah, hold up a moment, Cressara. Adair's going to go over, and without touching any of the mirrors, he's going to look in a couple of them and see if he sees himself.
So, looking over, hearing. Make me a perception check.
That's going to be a 10.
You don't see yourself.
Okay.
Aldous, you hear the sound of the front door of the house opening.
I freeze.
And the footsteps in the main room of the house.
I freeze. I'm leaning up against the door to keep it from opening. I'm bracing my foot against one of the barrels, I guess, or one of the something to make it so that the door won't open.
All right. So make me a stealth check, please. Let's try and...
An 11.
Okay. So, back on the other side of the mirrors, Ira, by now you've probably reached the forge. He's going, oh, back already? What can I help you with? You wanted a bit of resizing, bit of tweaking? I was just polishing this, getting this dint out here.
Yes, is it done?
Not quite. I mean, I can probably be done in a couple of hours or so. I mean...
Can I borrow it?
Yeah, sure, I'll just go get it in a minute. Well, now?
Yes, now. And then I'll bring it right back. Don't worry, I need it right now.
It's your armor.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go get it. And he sort of heads in, starts, here's one bit.
Okay. Keep bringing them out. Yep, okay.
Yeah. Where did I put that one? Yeah, there.
Great, thank you. I'll bring it back, hopefully.
Is everything okay?
If I'm not back in like 2 hours, come to Healer Sloan's house. Okay, goodbye. Runs.
Okay.
You just told somebody to come in unexpectedly. Oh, shit.
We all heading back
Oh, no.
towards Sloane's house. Torvald, Chrysara, and Adair. As Adair's looking, trying to spot himself in the mirror, Chrysara and Torvald.
How do we know that she's not hurt?
I'm not really sure. She didn't sound hurt, but she did sound scared. That's for sure.
She sounded scarred.
Scarred. She sounded scarred.
I mean, maybe.
Well, seeing Scarred's voice changes every session. Everyone sounds scarred at some point.
What do we do?
Well, I think as soon as Ira gets back, we might have to go in after her. Chrysara, what did you see in the mirror?
I haven't looked.
Well, give it a look, and I'll put my hand on her shoulder and cast guidance as well.
All right, make me
you
a
help.
perception check.
I I didn't think of it until after.
The 21.
21. All right, so looking into the mirror, you see your own reflection there, looking back at you. It stares at you.
Anything?
There's a moment after that. There's a delay. It's not quite reflecting things. It's definitely a bit of a lag on the.
Well, this.
And behind you, you see the door of the hut open, and you see Aldous enter through the front door of the house, and starts sort of moving and turning things around, looking around. She's got one hand sort of on the hand axe down her side. She looks looking warily around.
This is.
Opens the door to the bedroom and disappears in there for a sec. Aldous, you hear the door to the bedroom open. Shut.
No. Oh no.
And then you hear the footsteps coming back round out. And Chrysara, you see as the reflection of Aldous sort of reaches and stops, like the latch on the cupboard. And Aldous, you hear the latch rattle as someone on the outside trying it. Someone
Aldous.
tugs at the door and then pushes the latch down and then pushes at the door. Make me a strength check, please, Aldous, as you're bracing that door.
Oh god. Oh god, let this be a high enough roll. No. That's 10.
It appears to the figure on the side gives another push at the door, but something seems to be blocking it. The eldest pushes at the door a few times and turns. The front door of the hut opens and closes again. She heads out. And Aldous, you hear the sound of someone sort of moving around in outside the house. Footsteps. Slowly heading off fading into the distance.
Well, that was strange.
What did you see, Chrysara?
It looked like Aldous. She walked into the living room, looked into a few doors. Apparently the one that we saw open a crack is stuck, and she walked back out.
Well, that's certainly interesting.
I'm gonna tap the mirror.
You sort of reach out to tap the mirror. You feel something grab back at you, and your hands sort of have stuck to the surface of the mirror, sort of sunken into it a little. You feel like fingers close around your finger. Sort of pull.
What are you doing?
It won't come off. It won't come off. I'm gonna pull it.
Make me a strength check, please.
When does Ira get back?
Soon.
Ah!
That's an 11.
Now your hand is in the mirror as it's pulling you up to the
Rosara, what
my
are you
fault.
doing?
And Ira, you
Nothing.
return to that point at the moment to see like Krasara like up to her like elbow in a mirror.
Oh no!
Ira, help me
is-
pull her out.
Yes, of course. We're gonna.
Wait a minute. These mirrors react to you. Let's see. And Adair's going to take the rim of the mirror and Krasara's arm and see if he can pull it out.
Okay. Make me a strength check there.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder as he's doing this, and electricity goes through his body, and he gets guidance.
Why, thank you, sir. Thank you.
This is your new favorite thing, now, isn't it?
Yes. When a creepy room with mirrors, yes, guidance is definitely.
That's going to be a 19.
Krasara, your arm comes free of the mirror.
Ah,
You see on the other side the mirror, the reflection of Krasara, who had been sort of pulling your arm just lets go.
she tried to pull me in.
Well, it looks like your personality is the same on both sides.
I told you all not to go into the mirrors.
Do I
Why were you going into the mirror?
Do I feel anything touching the mirror, or do I see anything in the mirror while doing this?
You can't see your own reflection. You can see the reflection of Krasara. As you sort of touch the mirror, you're able to pull Krasara's arm up, but the mirror is perfectly solid, polished metal. Like, it's not... It's a solid surface.
And if I kind of angle the mirror, can I see Torvald, Krasara, Ira?
Yes. You see Torvald, Ira, and Krasara. They're not standing quite exactly where they're standing. Like, Ira's a little bit to the left, Torvald's a little bit further back.
Well, it's obvious that these mirrors reflect your inner evil self, because I can't be seen in them, and you guys are clearly there.
What is that supposed to mean?
I
Excuse
don't really
me,
want to unpack that right now. We need to figure out where Aldous is.
I'll take the badger back.
All right, I'm gonna grab the largest mirror I can find. How big is the largest mirror I can find?
About
Shield size.
shield sized, yes. It's actually, you think possibly actually just a very shiny, polished shield.
I've got another idea. I'm gonna cast my voice again into the room and say, Aldous, I need you to open the door and reach into the mirror if you can see it.
Aldous, you hear this Torvald's voice again from outside the room you're in, sort of faint and distant. Aldous, I need you to open the door, etc.
I am going to, again, I've got the axe in my hand. Kind of, what was her name from The Shining? Who was hiding in the bathroom? Yeah, I've got my axe in my hand. I'm kind of panicking like she was. And I am going to slowly crack open the door, one eyeball peeking through to see if there's anybody there.
And I'm gonna have the mirror like in front of the door.
So as the door opens a crack, Torvald, you can see this like one little eye peering out of it. As the door swings open, Alice, there's no sign of Torvald or anyone outside the room. Just the empty room as it was before.
Mirrors anywhere?
Mirrors are still there, where they were before, lent up around the room.
I am going to go to one of the closer mirrors that are about my face sized and look through one.
Okay.
Bence is killing us.
Sorry. Someone in the house. So you're looking someone about your face size.
Mm-hmm.
So in the reflection, you can see Torvald. They're sort of angling a mirror towards the.
Do I see which mirror he's angling?
It's the large one, the largest one that's sort of lent up on the main table.
Okay, I'm gonna look around and I'm gonna go to that one and look
Alright.
through it.
So as you walk up to where the mirror was leaning up against the desk, Torvald, you see sort of Aldous walking up to where the reflection shows that there is a mirror, but wherein currently is not a mirror. As you're holding the large mirror.
And do I see her in it, walking up to it?
Not walking up to it, walking up to the space in the room where it was.
I'm going to move it back to the space where it was then.
So as you put it back where it was, you can see her sort of approaching up to it, and behind her you see that the door of the hut open again.
I'm going to project my voice and say, Aldous, hurry! Grab my hand, and I'm going to stick my hand through.
And you see the other Aldous over into the hut again, and start heading straight towards the mirror.
Do I see this?
Yes, it's right behind you, 5 feet behind you. There's another Aldous.
Okay,
and she's coming for the mirror.
And
I'm going to the mirror. I'm gonna go back up against it because he told me to back up, go into the mirror. So I'm going to. I've got my axe in my hand.
As you back up against the other mirror, the other Aldous smiles, reaches out a hand, and pushes you back through the mirror. And as you watch as 2 Alduses come tumbling out of the mirror into the center of this hut.
This is a problem.
What's going on?
What's going on? I don't know how I ended up there.
Aldous?
Yes.
Pulled me out. It's there.
What?
All right. Iris gonna take her sword out. She's
And
gonna
Aldous
walk up
reaches
to
for
both of them.
the axe and just.
Did I saw this going on, correct?
You saw 2 Alduses tumble out of the mirror.
I didn't see beforehand, the one shove someone.
You saw one of them push the other one, but you're not sure which one it was.
All right. I'm gonna hold the sword. I'm between both of them. Can one of you, or both of you, contact Sendry?
I'm going to psychically contact Sindri.
What now?
There's a double.
I'm coming. Really, I turned my back on you for 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
So many mirrors. We're in Sloan's house.
Right. He's coming.
Adair's going to take the mirror that he helped yank Krasara out of and turn it to where it would show Aldous. Does he see both of them in the mirror?
Alright, so as you turn it, you see neither of them.
Friends, I hate to share this with you, but according to the mirror, neither of them are here.
Well,
how do we know which is the right one?
I'm the correct one.
Maybe neither of them are.
Maybe they both are.
I mean,
we don't really know, do we?
2 of me now? Not just 2 of me now.
My logic is that a mirror version of Aldous would not be able to communicate with Sindri. And so Hopefully Sindri will come, and then Sindri will most likely be able to sniff them out better than we could.
That's a smart idea, Ira.
And for now, I'm just at the ready.
I'll
Sindri's irritated.
Oh, Sindri's always irritated.
Aldous, I told
Both
you
of those.
something the other
Everything.
day. I told you something in secret the other day. Only the real Aldous knows. What did I tell you?
Look, I'm being honest, I don't always listen to everything you say.
But I can't remember.
What
This is
did I tell you the other day?
I really can't remember.
It was just the two of us. We were standing alone. What did I tell you?
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember.
I'm starting to panic because she really can't remember.
It was dark. It was the middle of the night. We left the cabin together. We went and stood off by ourselves.
Didn't even happen.
You remember this, right?
No.
Right? No?
Yeah.
What did I tell you?
Jeez. Lady Luck, why am I not remembering this?
I could ask her if you'd like, or at least try.
All
Well, I'm
right,
gonna lean
I've had enough of this. Thunderer, cast out the lies and highlight the truths. And I'm going to cast Zone of Truth as this just area of just lightning energy appears. So you both make a DC 15 Charisma saving throw.
If you're resisting.
If
No,
you're
I'm not
resisting.
Not resisting.
Is that what was the DC?
15.
That is a fail. So you can feel that both of them are under the effects of the spell.
All right, now. I'm going to look at the one to the left. Whichever one.
That's you.
That's me? Okay.
All right. Were you the one that was peeking out of the cupboard when I was calling to you?
Yes.
And then I'll turn and ask the same question to the other one.
No, I was the one that was in the room, and the thing was hiding in the cupboard. Like, I don't know what it is, some kind of weird reflection monster. I went outside to check, and then I came back into the hut, and it was just hiding there in the cupboard, just staring at me.
Well, back in the mirror then. And I'll go ahead and take my sword and kind of edge her back towards the mirror.
What? No, I'm your friend. You can't put me back there.
Hold on a second, Ira. We're not really sure. They could be, I don't know, from different times or something. I'm not really sure.
Well, so put her back where she was from. I don't want to kill her. Just put her back in.
Well, what kind of pet do we have?
You mean apart from Sindri?
Apart from Sindri, yes.
Well, maybe a badger. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure the badger really... Is the badger a pet?
Well, more or less.
Well, a badger then, I guess.
Are you from this time where we all walked in together, or did you come into the house alone? Gotcha,
But
didn't I?
why won't you trust me?
Because I've got a magical spell that lets me know if you're lying or not. I don't need to trust you. Thunderer's guiding me. And I will, at that, say, get back into the mirror. Now.
I'll press the sword closer.
And she looks at you. And she smiles and goes, "No." And vanishes.
Uh-oh.
No! And you hear from outside. And then the sound of feet running.
I will run outside as fast as I
And
can.
at this point, if people are doing things in words as fast as they can and stuff like that, I think roll initiative, please.
Okay. Can do.
You're all in the hut.
Oh, jeez. That's going to be a nice 3.
And I've got a little map for this little hut,
Oh, man.
just in case.
Zone of
If it
truth
comes around.
questions are hard.
Are you ready to transition over to it?
Yes, I am. You should have control of yourselves, to be able to put yourselves where you'd like to be, but if you don't, complain to me. So that was a 3 from Torvald,
15 for me.
a 15 from Krasara,
I do not. And just a heads up, you're probably going to need another token from me.
Yes.
13.
You should be able to drag your own thing on now, actually, from the side where it says it has a...
Oh, I see it. That's cool.
If you drag yourself on, there's also one there called
I see
Axe.
it. I see it.
15, Ira, what did you get?
13.
Adair?
4.
Ooh. And Aldous?
I got a 9.
And Aldous? Okay.
Did she get a 9 too?
No, she didn't.
Okay.
She didn't do quite that well. So, Krasara, as one of the Eldises disappears from the hut, what would you like to do? And starts heading off at a run.
Krasara is going to immediately charge out the door and go after.
Okay, so Krasara sort of barges out the door. You see that she's only like a step beyond the door, just having like reappeared, sort of half poised and running. She sees you, sort of pivots and turns. So she's just standing, just there outside the door. So you should, if you don't have control of your Krasara.
Okay, right at the door. Whee!
All right. That's your movement. You've still got your action.
She's going to immediately reckless attack.
All right.
God, I hope this doesn't
You maul down onto Aldous.
Okay, I gotta remember what my reckless attack. It doesn't.
It gives you advantage, and then they will have advantage hitting you.
Sorry, that's a 15.
15. A 15 hits Aldous. Yes.
It hurts my heart.
So, what is the damage?
Oh, this is 2 equipment. It is 2d6, right? 4. And that's a 12 total.
All right, so just your maul sort of smashes into Aldous. It doesn't feel like hitting a person, and you hear the sound of breaking glass as you watch just a few cracks start to spread out across the arm and side of Aldous. But it's still moving. And Ira, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to head out of the hut. And oh, I don't want to Okay. I'm going to join here. And can I just try to grapple her?
Yeah. You try and grab the eldest. Right. That's athletics on your behalf. And eldest, do you have proficiency in acrobatics or athletics?
I have athletics for some weird reason.
Okay. What did you get, Ira?
For athletics, it was a 10.
10. Not quite enough.
Yeah, I figured.
And she manages to push you off. She's not that strong, but feeling lucky. And that is your action and your movement. Have you got any bonus actions you'd like to do?
Not well. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And that's for Crisara.
All right.
Shield of Faith gives you +2 to AC up to 10 minutes if I can stay concentrated on it.
All right, Aldous, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to chase down my mirror person, and I'm actually gonna hit her with. I'm gonna try to run ahead of her a little bit, and I'm going to hit her with my Ray of Frost.
Okay, so that's an attack roll?
Yes.
All right.
So, attack, that's a 9. Hold on. I think. Oh, there it is.
And your proficiency.
+6. It's a 9 + 6 to hit.
So that should be
15.
15. That will hit.
Okay.
So roll the damage, and as this ray of frost sort of emanates from you out towards the other eldest, you watch as she raises her hands and crosses them in front of her. 2
damage.
Okay.
But it's ray of frost, so that is ranged spell attack against a target. On a hit, it takes 1d8 damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Speed reduced. Okay. But you feel, as you raise your hand, you feel a chill pass through you. Eldest, mark down 1 point of damage taken.
Oh. Wait. Okay.
As you feel some of this cold sort of reflected back onto you. And now it's Eldest's turn. And the other eldest disappears and reappears off up here in a sort of a puff of mist, which I think is the last time she can do that. And then she turns and raises her hand, and you watch as this beam of green sort of sparkling energy emanates out from her hand towards Crisara. And that is, what's it again?
You're
It's a
muted,
plus.
Moira.
I'm going to protect.
Okay. What does that do?
Oh, just the protection, since I have my shield, that imposes disadvantage.
Okay, disadvantage. Okay, so that will be disadvantage. That is a 19 to hit for Sarah.
With disadvantage. Yes. That's
Yes.
so good.
Even with my bonus points from Ira, it still hits.
So as this blast of eldritch energy
What
strikes
color is it?
green,
Okay.
that is, I think, just 2 points of force damage for Sarah. And then the other Aldous starts running off round the back of the hut. Which brings us to Adair's turn.
Well, I would like to assume I had moved forward enough. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, man. To see some of that.
You hear the sound of
it. Sorry, go ahead.
Running around this hut.
Okay. I can move that far. So I think I can still see her at this point.
Yeah, you can see her lean around past this.
Okay.
I think that's a well.
Yeah, it looks like a well.
It's like some kind of fancy well full of plants.
I will cast Entangle. Take my hands, causing the weeds to come up around her and the brambles to try and seize her in place. And that will be a strength check with a DC of 14.
Okay. Oh, natural 20. I'm not kidding on that one.
Okay, well, it is still difficult terrain, so between the 10
I used to pull my bad luck, I think, on Thursday. It's still difficult terrain, yeah. But if you just mark the area where that is.
Yeah. I was working on that. So I believe she is slowed by... Did you put that there? Okay,
yeah.
Cool. That looks good.
How
Actually,
big is it?
It would be slightly larger because I believe it's 20 by 20. So you want to extend it out to the right and top a little bit. Yeah, that's awesome.
There we go. The area fills with these tangle of vine.
So does it stack the fact that it's difficult terrain and Aldous slowed her by 10 feet as well?
My slowing her only worked for the one turn. Oh wait, no, that's still now. She does still
come
have
back
10
around
feet.
to you.
Yeah,
So yeah.
Yeah.
So would she have gotten that far? I don't know
she appeared there. Yeah, she can get that far still.
Okay.
She went to there and then.
She used Misty Step, so that would have still been 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She Misty stepped.
I'm just trying to slow her as much as I can.
All right. Torvald, your turn.
All right. I'm going to run. Torvald's going to run outside, around the well, high five Aldous, or Adair, I mean. Not Aldous, she's too far away. Up to here.
It's easy to get some confused.
Yeah, same name, basically.
Hey.
And then Torvald's going to reach down. He's going to pull the spirit out of the weapon. You see the lightning and this blue energy as basically a copy of the axe comes out, and he's going to hurl it towards the mirror Aldous. Boom. Got there. All right, so that's going to be an attack roll.
Yeah, roll to hit. I want to see
All
you with your boxes. I want a box. Where's my box?
Can't have my boxes. There's special things in there.
So that's going to be 13 to hit.
That will hit Aldous. I mean,
Nice.
other Aldous.
So that's going to be a whopping 13 force damage.
Okay, 13 then. More cracks sort of spreading out across her now as this crazed look, like there's cracks in her skin and this sort of almost glittering white light you can see seeping through.
And
Doesn't-
then
Still in one piece, but not looking so great.
And then as that happens, a bolt of lightning's going to come down by her head and going to cast not thaumaturgy.
Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead, yes. So it's a wisdom 15.
I think. Nope, that is a fail. So what's
So it's
the
going to
damage?
be 8 necrotic damage.
So you hear this loud noise and you watch it just this shattering as the form of Eldest shatters apart into this sort of glittering pile of broken sort of crystalline fragments on the ground. And we are out of initiative as Eldest breaks up into small little pieces. Other Eldest, obviously, not Eldest.
Right.
Oh, that would be terrible.
That would be terrible. And
As
you would have to deal with an evil Aldous for the rest of everything.
We just like one Eldest is dead. We'll just keep this one. But yes.
I'm going to plop right where I am. And I'm going to start crying a little bit.
Are you all right, Aldous?
I didn't know what happened. I didn't do anything.
I don't know if we should go back in there or not.
We need to find Sloan.
Adair is going to walk back in, grab one of the mirrors, and bring it out to see if Aldous appears in the mirror.
So, you bring the mirror out of the hut. Hold it around. There's Aldous in the mirror. Just a reflection of Aldous.
Well, at least she shows up in the
There's
mirror.
also your own reflection.
That's interesting too.
You can see your face.
It may be a bad time to talk about this, but whenever we were in the hut, we could not see Adair, which means whatever that version was of Aldous, that version of Adair, might be out here as well, or missing, or something.
Krasara, where did they find that badger?
I don't know. I just told them that I had to have a badger. I'm not sure where they got it.
I don't know, but maybe we should go in there and see if we can get rid of the other versions of ourselves.
Are you sure?
They can't get out.
You hear a soft pad and you see the form of Sindri sort of slinking down between the trees towards you. Wee cat. Yeah.
Aldous, did you see any sign of Sloan when you were in wherever you were?
No, I stayed in the cupboard the whole time.
Oh.
Until you guys, until I heard Torvald say, "Go outside." I see Sindri, and I guess she comes up to me, and I'm going to grab her and hug her, and scratch her behind the ears.
Did you resolve the issue?
Yes. Apparently, she's the body is around the corner.
It's not a body.
Well,
Can't
I
eat
did.
it.
Huh?
There's no meat on it. It's not a body.
Oh well. So what is it? then. I mean, we can assume some sort of mirror copy.
Are you asking them or are you asking the cat?
I'm asking the cat. I'm asking out loud.
Don't really know. I've not really seen one of those before. Weird.
Do you remember Healer Sloan?
Yeah. I know Healer
she's
Sloan.
missing. She's missing.
Oh. That's bad.
Yes. I still had the book. I had tucked it in with my other book. So I pull out Healer Sloan's book and I turn to the page that Ira had read earlier, and she went through a portal.
It would seem so. Yes.
Yes. I think the portal's in the room I was in.
Look, this is kind of outside of my area of expertise, if I'm being totally honest. I didn't pay much attention to magics that did not concern fish.
Wait.
Or bird.
I'm gonna walk up. Toral's gonna walk up to the remains, I guess, of the mirror beast and check it out.
Alright. So you can see sort of scattered around the ground. It's just these little shards and splinters of crystal. It doesn't really appear to be humanoid anymore in any sense. Like there's not like a head or anything. Just this pile of shattered crystal fragments.
Well, it looks like I'm in for 7 years of bad luck.
Yep.
Torvald's gonna walk up to the spiritual weapon and kind of grab it and put it back to his hilt as it fades into the weapon again. And then I'm gonna walk over to everyone else. I think we might need to go in there and take care of this. Maybe Healer Sloan's in there.
Well,
Go into the mirror?
Sindri says it's bad that Healer Sloan's missing.
I agree.
I do have an idea. If we all go into the mirror, what's the guarantee that we can get out?
Someone should stay behind. I think Aldous, if anything, she already had to endure the trauma. May as well just stay out and stay on watch.
How much rope do we have between all of us?
This is very Stranger Things.
Yeah. Very much so.
I was thinking more of Poltergeist, but yes,
Okay.
Stranger Things too.
I don't have any
Just-
ropes. And I don't think it's a good idea for anybody to. What if I get the wrong person that comes through? What if somebody passes by? Or what if the mirror copy of Adair shows up?
I think we should have a code word so
Are
we
there-
know who the correct one is.
I have a strange word I've never heard of before.
Are there any mirrors around? Because if we're going to share the code word, we should make sure that they don't know.
I was just gonna say that, yeah.
Or we could just smack each other and see if we shatter or bleed.
I
I
actually
like that
kind
idea.
of like that idea. I think that might be fun.
Hira,
Like
that's
a
an
trust
interest inside of you
exercise.
I've never seen before.
I don't have anything to stop from being hurt. And the mirror people, they reflect the pain. I felt the pain from hurting her.
Oh, I don't like the idea as much anymore.
Well, standing around here is not going to get anything done.
I say we take the rope and we tie it around our waist, as far as the rope will go, and tie it to something. At least then maybe we're guaranteed a way back.
I don't have any rope.
I've got some, and I did buy some earlier in all of the bags.
I mean, what do we think would prevent us from being able to leave?
I don't know.
We
I don't
found
really want to
a-
take that chance.
We found
I
a
think
way
we
to
can-
leave the Fae. I think we could find a way to leave the mirrors. We know how it works. We saw Aldous do it.
I don't think dancing's gonna get us out of this one, Ira.
I
Might, you don't know.
I think there's something going on with Healer Sloan's hut, so the mirrors need to stay in there.
Mm.
Because I can see my reflection here in the mirror out here. If we go inside, can I see my reflection in there?
Alright, so you go back into the hut with the mirror. And inside the hut, no reflection in the mirror.
Alright. Well,
I go back outside because I don't want to be in there for too long.
so we know that Aldous' mirror copy has been dealt with. But we're not sure if Adar's is here, or he doesn't have one, or it's just not in the hut. So
Well, again,
I'm a little concerned about that one.
I don't really have an evil side, so it's probably just that it doesn't exist.
We don't know that's an evil side. I don't think I have an evil side either.
I don't have an evil side, and I know Aldous and Ira do not.
I might. We don't know.
Should we put all the mirrors in one location, or take all of them but one out of the hut? Because if every one of them's a doorway, then we reduce the number of doorways. And also, Aldous didn't go inside
go through the mirror.
through a mirror. She went through the cupboard.
Well, I'm
That's
getting
true.
antsy, so I think we should do something.
We could always use the whole method, and I'll just go in head first.
True.
Wait.
Put a mirror on the ground and slowly lower you into it.
And see what happens. I suppose one of us could go in and see if we see anything, and then the others follow. I
I
don't
can
want to
go.
be separated too long.
I'll go.
That we shouldn't go singly. That was terrifying.
Torvald's
But I-
gonna start tying a rope onto his waist.
Yes, and then we'll hold the rope if something happens that you can't. If something attacks you, if something. Why does my camera keep doing that?
It's gone. We've lost it.
Mirror.
There
If
we go.
something happens, then we'll pull you back through. There's enough of us that we just grab and pull. You should come right back.
That's the plan, hopefully.
Just be careful.
All right. Well, let's head into the hut. Torvald's gonna start heading into the hut and find the biggest mirror.
Alright,
was
so
the
back to
shield
that
mirror.
big shield mirror again, the big shiny polished shield, which the eldest has stepped out of before.
For the record, I don't think it's fair that you chastise me for sitting in a chair, but you're willing to go in a mirror. That's all.
It's a poor reflection on his nature.
You shouldn't go alone. You really should not.
We could send Sindri with him.
Well, why don't we all just go in then?
Yes. We won't. We shouldn't. I don't know if there was more than one. I hope not. We shouldn't deal with another of me, at least.
Right.
So
well, let's try the cupboard first.
I didn't shut the door. I think it shut on its own.
Well, let's all walk in and see what happens.
Sure.
Do you still have the rope
Goodbye.
tied around you, I assume?
Yeah, sure.
What is the anchor point?
Or trying this rope behind you?
Chrysara's
Would you-
got the other end of it.
Should we tie the rope off to something here, or are we just
Yeah,
going
we
to
should
take
anchor
it
it
with
to
us?
something.
I don't know how good a job it's going to do.
Just
for
keep Torvald on a leash.
Torvald.
Good boy. Scratch behind the ear. Scratch.
Alright, so you're all going into the cupboard. With the rope.
Correct.
Are we taking it or tying it?
You'll just hold on to it, I guess, for now.
I'll keep you on a tight leash. All right.
I'm going to go in first, and it's not a very big room, so I'm going to go in and wedge myself in as small as possible. Does Sindri follow me?
Sindri looks from you to the cupboard and go, yeah, you want me to follow you?
Do you want to follow?
Not particularly, but do you want me to?
Are you going to be able to help us?
Not making any promises. I'll do my best. That's my job.
Oh no, what if we... maybe you should stay here.
Right, if I can do that. I don't understand that.
Okay, and then you can, I saw the Earl had some fish in his haul, so you can probably go take some.
That is an excellent idea. It's times like that I do think she chose well sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. I'll go see if the Earl's got any fish. Fish. And so for 100 feet, you can hear this faint fish in your mind before it fades away.
Okay, Sindri's not going to come with us. This way, maybe if we don't come back, maybe she can let somebody, my dream person, know. But, okay, I do go into the cupboard now, and I've wedged myself up against the wall in the corner so that more people can fit in.
All right. So he also squeezes into this cupboard. Door swings shut.
All right. Well, I guess that was good. And then I'll go and
You're all standing in this dark, cramped, dusty cupboard.
I'll open the door.
And the door swings open, and you see the main room of the hut, looking pretty much as you left it, but the light coming in through the window seems brighter and clearer. The hut is empty. There's no one in there. Still, there's mirrors hung about everywhere.
I'm gonna go up to one of the mirrors and look into it. See what I see.
Okay. Looking back into the mirror, you see the hut. You don't see a reflection of yourself. You just see straight through where you would be. You see the hut lit by sort of the afternoon autumnal sunlight coming through the window. Sort of a softer, much warmer golden quality to it compared to the one you're standing in.
I'm going to step out behind him, make little rabbit ears over him, and see if he sees me in the mirror.
Nope. No reflection of you.
Kasara's going to step out too to see what she sees.
Again, sort of back in this main room of the hut. It's the hut. It's the hut as you left it, the hut as you saw it. Just a different feel to the light, and the air almost feels colder. Not colder in temperature-wise, just a almost clear clarity to it. It's a sensation that's hard to describe. It feels different. So Ira and Aldous, you're still back in the cupboard. Quiet. I think you're muted. I don't know. Everything's gone quiet.
I think they like it in there.
Yes, no, I head out of the cupboard as well.
I will be the last one to leave the cupboard.
I'm gonna give Aldous his hand a squeeze before I head up.
So you'll find yourself now standing back in the central room, of the main room of the hut. All seems quiet and calm currently. No sign of any murderous reflections.
I'm going to whisper, just loud enough for them to hear. We didn't come up with a code word.
That's all right. We can just do the hidden thing.
Okay.
Hey Torvald, do your voice thing and see if you can find Sloan. Maybe if you call out.
Aye, but if there's anything malicious out there, it'll come get us.
It probably will anyway with our luck.
So positive.
Well, it hasn't exactly been a cakewalk since we got together, has it?
What are you
Torvald-
suggesting?
Torvald's gonna walk to the door and look outside.
All right. So Torvald, as you look outside, you see that the world outside is not the same green grass and trees that you saw outside Sloane's hut before. The ground is this smooth crystalline quality. You see these jagged growths of crystal up from it where there were plants before and where there were trees. These sparkling crystalline structures reaching up. The sky above is this sort of rose-tinted hue, like with scattered clouds. And when you look further than like about 100 feet or so, everything seems to fade into mist. This soft mist covering this crystalline landscape. Off in the distance, someone is setting off fireworks. No, they're not really. Oh, that one was pretty though.
I think you all should have a look out here.
It's door. I think it's windows.
This is.
I'm going
That's
to look
definitely
into the
strange.
mirrors, all of the mirrors, as I walk past them to get to the door.
Sorry. There's pretty fireworks out my window. What were you doing with all the mirrors again? Please repeat that.
I
So she
said
was-
I am going to look through all the mirrors as I walk past them, see what I see.
All right. So looking in the mirror turn by turn, you see the hut as you left it. The warm autumnal sunshine streaming in. And you see through the open door, you see this strange, cold, crystal landscape.
That's that I don't even know what to say. It's weird.
Does
Any-
anyone recognize this at all?
Have I ever seen anything like this ever?
No.
Do I remember any stories or maybe anything from my dreams that I might remember?
Make me a history check. Stories.
That would be a 7.
Preface what I said earlier. You don't really recall any particular stories about crystal forests.
All right, I guess we should all go together.
Really want to go out there.
Oh, where else do we go?
Well, I guess I can try calling out.
I'll cast thaumaturgy and broadcast my voice as far as I can and as loud as I can.
Sloan, where are you?
You hear a faint voice come echoing back. You hear, Torvald? Torvald! Please, help! Help! Over here! From off. In the distance.
Does it sound like Sloan?
It sounds like Healer Sloan, who weirdly sounds like every other resident of the town of Trelva.
I want to try to gauge which direction it's coming from.
Hey, make me a perception check. This is a direction judge.
Right. So that's gonna be a 13.
That way.
That way is in. I don't know.
You see, it seems to be coming from the direction that would be the left-hand side of the map.
All right.
Let's say that way.
All right. Everyone, stick together. Hold on to the rope.
I've got it. You won't get far, Torvald.
I'm gonna hold Ira's hand again, since she squeezed my hand earlier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slowly walk out in that direction. And
All right.
keep an
So-
eye out.
With Torvald taking the lead, you head out sort of across this strange, sort of glossy, glassy, crystalline surface of the landscape, heading out into the mist. And at this point, we are going to take a break, and we will be back with you very soon. And it's definitely not just so I can watch the fireworks.
No, of course not.
All right, going to break. See you back in a few minutes.
Yeah, so we are mostly all back from break. Mostly.
Mostly.
I feel like I've got what percent of my players? I've got enough. Let's carry on.
You've got 80% of your players.
That's enough. Yeah. Maths. I can't do maths. Which is a terrible, terrible thing in life.
So we were creeping slowly forward into the crystally abyss.
Yes.
Some of us holding on to the rope tied to Torvald, and some of us holding hands.
As you step forwards into the mists over this crystal landscape. And behind you, you see the hut fading into the mist as you get further and further away.
Oh no.
So you sort of lose
Wait.
sight
Wait.
of Sloane's hut.
Wait. Are we going to be able to find our way back?
Maybe we should leave a trail of rations or something.
Oh yes, rations. Can we go
Or-
back and
It's the rational choice.
I have I'm going to stop and let go of Ira's hand, and I'm going to look inside my pack. Do I have yarn? I have a weaving set.
You have a weaving set and a pet cat. I suspect you've got yarn in there somewhere.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I've got how much yarn?
Let's say one ball of yarn with you. Quite a large
have-
ball, but
What about this big?
yeah, you can pick the color.
It's red. Okay, I have yarn. We can, if we go back and tie it to the well, if we tie it to the well, we'll be able to find our way back as long as we have enough of this.
That sounds like a plan to me.
All right, so you've only just sort of stepped outside of the hut. So as you retrace the direction you've been, you see the hut coming into sight through the mist again. And as you approach the hut, you can see 3 figures standing near it. As you approach, you see, leaning over and looking in the well, you see this blue-skinned, faintly blue-skinned, a little breeze fluttering through her hair. You see Ira.
I look back at the Ira that I was holding hands with like 2 seconds ago.
That Ira is lost, sort of off in the mist now. As you've sort of headed back towards the hut.
Oh wait, I thought they were going with me.
Oh,
We're
is
all
everyone going with him?
it. Yeah.
Always specify. Yeah.
We are
See that other iris?
specifically going back with her.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you can see both. You can see your Ira, as well as Ira, a Torvald, and a Cressara standing around by the well in front of this hut.
Do I see this as well?
Oh yes, if you're all heading back,
All right.
you see these 3 figures standing around near the entrance to the hut. And as you approach, the question is, are you approaching closer?
Adair is going to say, "Wait a minute.
Is
Trust
he saying
me.
it loudly?
No, just to you guys close enough that you can hear him. Wait here a moment. Trust me. Wait here a moment."
Yes.
He's looking
Yes.
to
I
get
don't.
a-
If you leave us, how are we supposed to know if you're the real one?
So far, I'm the only one.
So far.
So, he will take his dagger and place a cut across the moon on the back of his hand and go, "Good enough?"
All right, I guess so.
All right. He'll put his dagger away. And Adair is going to go walking up to the mirror people. And, guys, I'm back. What's happening on this side?
And you see this pause for a moment, and you see the mirror Ira looks at the mirror Torvald, and she goes, "Oh, we were just waiting for you. We can't find Sloan. I think we should probably go back. I think Aldous might have gone back already. Are you ready to go back?"
Sure, I'll follow you.
Oh, you go first.
No, I don't think that's a wise choice. You know I never go in the lead.
Well, I'll go first then. Right.
That's your Torvald.
I regret everything. And you see as definitely Torvald sort of steps forward into the hut. You see Cressara sort of looking around. She looks around from the well, sort of scans around the edge of the mist. Scans around. Ira. She sounds like Torvald now. It's catching. I can't do this.
If it looks at all like she might see them.
Cressara, could you please say for me, Ira, I think we've got company.
Ira, I think we've got company.
Exactly, just like that is what she says.
And it sounded just like her. That was awesome. That was excellent.
That was awesome.
Don't you dare make me play my shadow self at any point.
If I have the impression that they might see my friends in the distance, I will cast fog cloud between us so that it just kind of goes out and obscures the view.
What are the components for casting fog cloud? Verbal, somatic, material.
I should have known you were going to ask me that.
It's
verbal and somatic.
Alright, make me a stealth check. Or a sleight of hand, depending on... Sleight of hand, actually.
Okay.
That's better.
It doesn't matter. They both come out horribly the same. Torvald, give me strength. Too late. That's a 4.
A 4. Turning this down, it's too bright in my eyes. A 4.
A 4.
You see the Cressara. She sighs and she reaches up and pulls the maul off her back. And she just looks down to Adair. And I'd like you to roll initiative, please.
Everyone?
As everyone, put yourselves on the map. Roll initiative as...
Oh, 0. Yes.
0.
20.
I
That's a
am
10.
not seeing my token available to pull over.
As the other, the Crystara, that pulls this maul down off her back.
You're already on the
I see it
on the
now.
map.
I'll move myself up here into the danger zone where I would actually be.
Only all the way to the danger zone. Alright.
Mine was a 13, by the way. I put it up on the screen too.
Alright. Oh yeah. Ah, see, that's thoughtful. I should have thought of that. Stick it up on the screen so that saves me questioning.
An 8.
Thoughtful is 0.
Yep.
That should be 100. It rolls over, right?
Well, this is my question. You know what? I'm good.
We share an attribute that gives us a -1 on our initiative, so I understand the pain.
Like, at least Aldous is awake.
Oh yes, I'm waiting.
So Aldous, you see the mirror Crystara reaching to pulling her maul down off her back, and
Okay.
she's clearly not happy with actual Adair.
Mhm.
What would you like to do, Aldous?
I'm gonna hit her with Eldritch Blast.
All right. So let's see if you can hit. Let's add a little more oomph to the music. Oh, we don't have any music. Well, that's just
I rolled
tragic.
a 4, so it misses.
Rolled a 4.
I rolled a wait +6, 10.
A 10, I believe, does not hit Crystara. No, that does not hit Crystara.
Right.
Are you trying to get music going? Because I'm not hearing anything either.
I hear the music.
You do? Okay.
I hear it. I don't know. I didn't hear it. It was... Anyway, so as your Eldritch Blast goes wide, you've still got your movement, bonus action. Anything you'd like to do with those?
I am going to move over here just a little bit so that I am out of the way of the people who are up in the faces of people.
The face people. Yeah, out of the way of the face.
Yes, out of the way of the face people.
All right. So as Aldous steps out of the way of the face people, Adair, I think you're up next.
So at this point, Crystara's been hit, so she's probably really angry knowing Crystara.
Oh no!
Oh, she's not been hit.
Oh,
My sparkling, swirling green went past her.
Also, real Crystara, you probably need to add yourself to the map. That's not you.
Where am I?
You can
gotta
drag
add
yourself on now.
Well, you guys.
I'm
I
delegating.
assume Aldous is now visible to them outside of the fog cloud, so there's no chance of subterfuge
Yes.
anymore.
Yes.
Okay.
You can mark where your fog is, but yeah.
Yeah, doesn't matter at this point. Just off the edge, wherever they were, I think it would have been off the edge of the map, probably.
All right.
Oh, great. With that, Adair's going to look and go, Crystara, don't make me bring the badger out.
And you see her frown goes, I thought you wanted... I can't do Crystara's voice. I thought you wanted a badger.
I thought you wanted a badger.
I get it.
Is there any way out of this fight, Crystara?
No.
Well, then then Adair is going to take his hands and clap them together and cast Thunderwave.
All right.
Does that
Is
hit the mirror Ira as well?
Yeah, I'm standing
that-
I'm standing right next to the mirror Ira and the mirror Chrysara.
All right, that's a
Actually,
saving throw, right?
I would even take a step forward into the middle of them to make sure I was right next to them.
Okay, that is a saving throw, yes.
Yes, Constitution 14.
Constitution 14. Oh! And I think... Ira, what's your bonus to a Constitution save? Save myself.
The con save is +2.
Yeah, they both fail.
All right, they will both take 19 thunder damage, and they will be pushed 10 feet away.
Okay, so as this thunder, you watch as cracks spread out sort of across them, across the crystal surface that they're standing on, as they push sort of 10 feet away from you, back around, like, I guess back over the edge of the well in terms of Ira. They just tip over this bit of well as Chrysara goes smashing into this like jagged crystal behind her.
And I will use my remaining movement to step back this way a little bit.
Alright, so you take a step backwards. Okay, and that brings us to actual Chrysara's turn.
Right. Cannot find my token anywhere.
You're on the
It should
board.
be. I've added you now.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Sorry. So you just drag the sheet. I added names on the side that you should be able to drag in.
Okay, there it goes. I have control of it.
I'll explain it later.
Okay. I'm not exactly Roll20 literate.
Sorry, I forget that not everyone spends quite so much time on Roll20 as me.
Okay, well, now I've got to minimize that back so I can get back to this. I have too many tabs. It's been a crazy day, if anybody cannot tell.
Understandable.
Right.
Yeah. No, you're all good.
So Chrysara is going to... Where's my snapback? Oh yeah, she doesn't want to attack Ira, so she is going to charge herself in a rage because she's mad that somebody would even dare to try to copy her and attack her friends. So
All right, so you're charging forward angrily at yourself.
yes.
All right, are you activating?
Yes. And that is a nat 20, but I'm going to use my Great Weapon Master, so it takes -5 penalty to the attack roll to roll.
Remember to do it
damage?
beforehand next time. Yes, so that's not a 20.
Okay, that is a 15.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay,
Probably more than 15, but
probably, but yeah,
it's
I'm sure I'm forgetting to add something.
4.
Yeah,
I
but-
think you had 4.
No,
Maybe
you're
19.
19. That will hit yourself. So yeah, you should have control of your token now anyway. So
Oh,
run.
right.
You can run. You can run.
So that will hit, and then say 6. So with my +10, that should be 16.
16.
Yes.
Okay, 16 points damage. You smash them all into your mirror reflection of yourself. It's the cracks sort of spreading across its surface. It's not looking so great anymore. You can see sort of cracks as jagged as half of its sort of face is properly your face, and half is cracked and broken. And then you watch sort of the light glittering in the crystal around it as the air starts to grow hotter around you. As this smouldering starts to surround the reflection of yourself. And she grins. You see the anger in her face, in your face, as she brings them all smashing down towards you. And you know what? She's going to take the penalty. So that is, so what is it? +4, then a -5. So that is an 18 to hit, Krasara.
18 to hit, yes.
As your own maul smashes down upon you. Ow!
That didn't sound good.
It could be worse. Oh no, add 10. It is worse. As that is 19. Wait, was that you got?
19 damage? Owie.
Yes.
I think she got 16.
Ooh,
I got 16. Yes.
You're so poetic. It was the same. 19 points of damage as this maul smashes down upon you. But she's staggering, and two points of fire damage.
Yes. To me?
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
crap.
2 points of fire damage to you.
Getting a taste of your own medicine.
And glass Ira.
And glass Ira.
So
glass Ira.
Glass Ira's taking 4 fire damage.
Yeah, Ira does get 4.
But the reflection, Krasara, like bits of crystal are flaking off her. You can see where your maul smashed into her. Like, really not doing well at all. And Ira, it's your turn.
Yes. Okay. Is Alter Me still on the well? Yes. Okay. I want to go try to push myself into the well. Cool. Sound good?
Yeah. I mean, I suppose that's a shove attack, I guess. So that's your action to. I guess I always forget how shove attacks work.
I think it's similar to grapple, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Like
Make me an athletics check.
Great.
Oh, she's doing so great.
That's a nat 1, so it's 3.
Okay, she's doing well enough. She holds her ground against you.
Wow.
She looks at you. Hey, I can't do Ira either. No, this is just all a terrible idea.
Just pretend you're a baby. That's what I do. I go, oh.
Were you gonna push me down the well?
Yes. Is that all right with you?
No, that's not all right.
That's fair. It wouldn't be all right with me either, and I suppose we're similar.
I said, do you mind if I push you down the well?
You can certainly try.
Okay. I think.
Okay,
I'm just gonna try to stab you.
Now we know Ira is Canadian because she's pretty much apologizing to herself and asking permission to attack.
I just love how she just gave the DM, you can certainly try.
I'm sorry. I'm just. and she flings the sword around against you. Oh, that's like a 6. No, a 7.
No. This Ira battle is gonna last a while.
Hey, Torvald, it's your turn.
Make sure you don't get too close to the Torvald and hit him with anything. Torvald is going to reach down and pull out the spirit of his weapon and hurl it toward the Krasara.
Alright. The axe was hurtling through the air towards, I presume, the mirror Krasara. Although,
Yes.
always good for me to check. It's like a sudden moment, like, no, we just decided we like the reflection better.
And it's going to take a swing.
Alright.
Does it have advantage? Did she attack recklessly?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
No, it wasn't reckless. That was Great Weapon Master. Different thing.
Okay.
I don't play for martial classes except...
Guess what? It's a nat 20 anyway.
Oh, right. Roll some damage.
All right. So that's a 6 there, plus an 8. So that's 14 plus... Just double check. Plus 7. Oh no, 5. So 19.
Okay, so Krasara, you watch as this spectral axe comes flying through the air and smashes into the reflected version of your face, and this other version of you just splinters down to the ground in this cascade of sparks and smoldering pieces of crystal.
Krasara's gonna cuss in Primordial and look at Torvald. That's a good shot.
Thank you. Now watch this. And I'm gonna call down another bolt of lightning next to fake Ira's head.
So
And...
Sorry. I don't know if it's just this D20 has terrible luck, or if it's just Ira's terrible luck with its cord. Because that's definitely a fail, because I've rolled a 3. So.
All right, so that's going to be 6 necrotic damage.
You watch some more flakes of crystals fall off the reflection of Ira, which is starting to fall to bits now.
She's the opposite. If she's the opposite of me, she would most definitely have very poor luck. Lady Luck would not be on her side.
And then you hear the crash of a door being pushed open. And Torvald, have you got any movement you'd like to use?
I guess I'll just stand right there.
You watch as the door swings open, and you see a Torvald.
Well, hello, handsome. How you doing today?
There's not room for both of us.
I agree.
And Thunderer, and its hands, and you feel the ground shake, and it's going to be Thunderwave. Is that right one? Yes.
Sure.
I always get my Thunderwave and mix it with one of the other Thunder ones. But yes, I need you, Torvald, to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I don't think I'm in range of that.
So how far is it charging out? It's a cube around the...
Is that not... Am I using my thunder spells?
Yeah, it's a 15-foot cube.
15-foot cube. Sorry, I was confusing it with... There's another thunder one.
Yeah,
it would hit here.
Thunderbolt.
Are you talking about
like
Shatter?
Yes.
There's another Thunderbolt that you can actually cast at a distance.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't know. I didn't check which one you had. I was like, which one of you? The one that you had earlier. So he steps forward a little bit further. He thinks about it, then remembers. Aha! That's not how that spell works. And I need you and the dare to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay, I'm also, as a reaction, going to cast Absorb Elements, since this is thunder damage, which will allow me to absorb up to 2d6 of any damage I take.
Okay.
For later use.
For later use.
Alright.
Thunder wave in.
Let's see, what kind of... This is a Constitution? Right?
It's gonna be
Oh, it's Constitution, yes. Yes.
Okay.
I am confusing it with another spell. This is my problem. I
That's
know
gonna
what I'm
be
doing. I know what I'm doing.
dirty
Chat, tell me.
20. Dirty 20.
And I got a 12.
Okay.
But
So, I believe that's half damage for Torvald, and you are not pushed backwards, and full damage for Adair.
okay.
So, that is 10 damage, so 10 damage for Adair, and
Okay.
just wave of
Using my spell,
thunder-
I'm able to absorb 6 of that and store
And-
it up.
pushed back sort of against the wall of the hut. Not through the wall of the hut, but yeah,
Smack.
the wall of the hut. Strikes you in the back.
Ow.
5 points of damage for Torvald. From other Torvald. It's a present. And that brings us back round to Aldous.
Awesome. Okay, so I see that the new Torvald came back out. The crystal mirror Torvald came back out. I am going to try Elder Blasting him again.
Alright. Let's see if you
That's an
can hit him.
attack. 8 and then plus, what is it? Plus 6. So that's 14? Yeah, 14.
14 will not hit Torvald.
Oh my gosh. I need a new dice. All right. So that goes flying past.
I'd say either Torvald, not being the most dexterous of people, probably just glances off armor. I'll just file off into the distance. The wrong angle. It brings us round to Adair.
Alright, Dare is going to cast Primal Savagery, have the claws and the teeth come out. He is going to charge forward towards Crystal Torvald and make an attack towards him.
Okay.
That would be a nat 20.
Okay.
So the first damage that would happen, we'll say would be the thunder. So that's going to be 4 points of thunder damage.
4 points of thunder damage.
And then
Okay.
it would be 2d10 for the other.
4.
And that
And
will be
as
10 points acid damage.
10 points of acid damage. And as your sort of claws strike into Torvald, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
10.
10. So as your claws strike into, you feel this shock sort of back up your arm from where your claws hit Torvald, and you take 6 points of lightning damage.
He said not to hit him.
I hate to say I told you so, but I did.
Well, I'm not gonna hug him into acquiescence, am I?
All right, Krasara, your reflection has been shattered into like many shards, and how are you feeling about this?
She's gonna lean down and pick up a piece of the shard and put it in her pocket for later.
Mark down 1 bit of Krasara.
One bit of
It's-
crystal Krasara.
One
Crystal,
Krasara
spelled with a
crystal.
K. Crystal Krasara. I hope that doesn't come back to haunt me later. No way that could turn out bad. And she is going to apologize to Ira and we're gonna go reckless and great weapon master.
All right. On the Ira who's still.
Yes, on that poor Ira. All right, so I'll get an advantage. 14. So that's an 18. So 13.
To hit?
Yes.
I do not believe that will hit.
Definitely not.
No.
No. It's just.
She did put her armor back on. She's wearing quite a bit of armor. She's got a shield.
So that definitely doesn't hit.
No.
But as a bonus action, she still has her fire, so somebody's getting 2 points of damage regardless.
Well, I think that somebody is everyone whose name starts with Ira.
Yes.
That would also include me.
Unfortunately.
Yes.
2 points.
Yeah. As this smouldering heat passes through, you see the other eye going. So, I think I might try push you down. And the cracks that are through her just spreading and growing as the heat sort of cracks the crystal. And halfway through her sentence, she just falls apart in front of your eyes, Ira. Yeah. Which brings us round to your turn, Ira.
Is the only shadow person left Torvald?
Yes.
Oh, Ira doesn't want to hit him. Oh. I will just go ahead and stand by there. And look intimidatingly at Mirror Torvald. Not too different from the look given to the fungi.
Yeah, make an intimidation check.
Of course I will. Oh, that's a 21.
Mirror Torvald looks a little bit unsettled by this.
Thank God.
Torvald, you just see him, the expression you'd make if, Ira does something particularly disturbing or weird. Like, I don't know. It's a flick of his eyes. Look of, okay.
So funny. Yeah, and that'll be her turn.
All right, Torvald, it's your turn.
All right. Torvald, the real Torvald, please stand up. Is going to hold out his hand, and you just see this energy form, and he's going to cast guiding bolts at the other Torvald.
All right. I believe, is that me making a save?
No, it's an attack.
Okay. Even better. I don't have to roll in.
It is. For you. All right. This probably not going to hit. That's going to be... nope, it's not going to hit. That's a 15.
No, that's not going to hit.
And then there's going to be a bolt that comes down. Oh, actually, no, never mind. The weapon's going to come across and attempt to smack the Torvald as well.
Right, so this axe comes hurtling back through the air.
All right, and that is going to be 24 to hit.
Well, that will hit.
Yes, it will. So that's going to be 4 plus 5, so 9 force damage.
9, okay. He's still standing, but you see the cracks starting to spread across him now. He's taking some damage.
That's everything.
And then he raises his hand. And Torvald, an axe comes flying through the air towards you.
Oh gosh.
What is the bonus to hit on this damn thing?
+7.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
This is useful now. I can just get you to do all the work.
Yeah, you just make the monsters us, and then we can tell you all the stuff it does.
Well, considering the amount
that's
of
not
death
gonna-
we've caused.
That's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit at all. This axe just goes flying through the air, misses you by like this much drop.
Nice try.
Then you hit his loud crack noise from right above you. And I need to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. This peal of thunder rings out around you.
Oh, geez, that's a fail.
Alright. And have you taken any damage so far?
Yes.
Yes, you have. So that is 2 D12.
Just 1 D12. Unless it's level
I guess-
5 for some reason.
No, I get to roll a D12. I never get to roll these.
You obviously don't play what is it? Barbarians use those a lot.
Oh, they roll 12s. It's amazing. That's a 12.
A 12?
I know. Rolls 12s. The D12 rolls 12s. I like these. Maybe I need to play a barbarian next.
All right.
Little happy guy. And that's Torvald's go. And Torvald's go. Aldous, it's your turn. You're muted. You're still muted.
Sorry about that. I am going to try the Eldritch Blast again, right at the mirror Torvald.
All right. Blast out towards Mirror Torvald. All right. Let's see if you can hit him.
That is an 8.
No, you can't. This other beam just goes glancing off armor and off into the sky. Adair. I can't hear you either. You've all gone quiet. It's all
We've
cast
all
silent.
muted.
Sorry, I was trying to be muted. Adair's going to look at what we will call good Torvald. Can I hit him now?
Wait, which one's good Torvald?
Yeah, that's the
Aye, if you'd like. You know the consequences.
Oh. Well, I guess with that, Adair is going to combat Wild Shape and bring out the Badger. So
All right. You bring
Yeah.
out the badger.
Because he's not of much higher intelligence than Torvald, so he's going to make the choice. And he is going to make 2 attacks, one with his claws and one in attempt to bite. He'll do the claws
Alright.
first. Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to suffer for this. That is
Torvald,
going to
you've
be
never seen yourself being mauled by a badger before. It's an interesting experience.
That's going to be a 16.
Does not hit.
Okay. And now attempting to bite. That's a 21, so...
That will hit, yes.
That will hit, yes. I'm sure I'm going to pay for this greatly. And that will be 6 piercing damage.
And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh my word. I failed. It's a 2.
So you take 10 points of lightning damage.
Of course I do. because-
This shot up through the badger.
Great. Okay.
There's more and more cracks now in this Torvald. It's still standing, and Chrysara, it's your turn.
All right. Chrysara, still angry, is going to charge, and we are going to try again with reckless attack and great weapon master on the BT bad Torvald.
Again, really? Which one?
Well, which one looks more hard? No, I'm just kidding. 15, so I get advantage, so one more. 15. So that is a 14 to hit.
No.
Okay, well.
Oh, so what are you hitting me with? You're still... You didn't move your token. Move your token.
Ah! Roll 20 does not like me.
Oh, it's okay.
No, it's not really okay.
You're standing on Torvald. Get off him. Just because he's short does not mean you can stamp on him.
She is. Where's everybody located?
I mean, you could just be there. That would work.
Okay, that works.
Or you can be there, or there.
I kind of liked where I was, but we'll go right there. That's okay.
I mean, you can't maul people from a distance.
We'll go right there.
Torvald and Torvald. I believe that's damage for them, right?
Yeah, she's right there. Yep.
The crack's widening a little on Mirror Torvald, and Ira, it's your turn.
So... Oh, I still don't want to hit him, though. I very sadly will go ahead and strike at Mirror Torvald, I guess.
Go on, go for it. You know you want to.
It's not really me, Ira.
Or...
Go on, go.
Oh, no, I don't want to do it. I'm gonna rush around. Torvald's in pretty bad shape now at this point, right?
Aye.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I look like I'm about to hit it, but then I'm like, and then I'm gonna head over to Torvald and do lay on hands.
All right. So, Torvald.
Lay on hands for 10.
Lay on hands. You've got 10. You're feeling 10 betterness. What would you like to do with that 10 betterness?
Thanks, Ira. That helps a lot.
It's the best I can do at the moment.
Torvald's going to rush down here to the bottom. He's going to run about 30 feet away. And then he's going to cast another guiding bolt at Mirror Torvald.
Oh, yeah, he's just running away. Like, nope.
All right. Come on. Oh, that's going to be a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Yes. All right. So that's 4d6. Do I have that many d6s? All right, so that is 12. 12 points of radiant damage. Radiant? Yeah, radiant.
So you watch as this light hitting the crystal inside it, and the cracks that were opened earlier sort of splitting and opening wider as the light seem to build, and then there's just a and Grisara and Badger are there, just shards of Torvald sprinkling down in the air all around you. Little flecks of Torvald. And as Torvald other Torvald is now dead.
Yay!
And
That
we are
means
out of
his
the...
axe is gone too, right?
Yes. One of the axes just breaks apart in this shower of crystals and just fade away before they hit the ground.
Torvald's gonna walk up to
Returns.
Torvald's gonna walk up to his spirit of his weapon, grab it, and return it to his side. Well, that was certainly interesting. Right to there. You're muted.
He's
Oh, he's a badger.
I can't talk. I was trying to be silent. Adair's going
I
to
wanted
grunt.
badger noises.
Yeah.
Adair's
What
going
is
to
that?
Adair's going to growl back at him and shake and just throw the glass shards off of his coat into the Torvald's general vicinity.
Well, that wasn't necessary, now was it? I mean, badgers sound a lot like dogs.
That was amazing. And you see a figure step out from just a few feet away behind one of these crystal growths, sort of grinning wildly and smiling. You see this girl sort of with pale skin and white hair, sort of just step out from round behind the crystal thing. That was amazing. The way you just exploded. I mean, not you, the other you. Really beautiful.
Well,
Beautiful.
I suppose that's something you could call it, sure.
We don't see many people exploding here.
I certainly hope not.
I haven't.
Where did you... Is this Healer Sloan? I'm afraid I haven't met her. Is this what she looks like?
No, this is not Healer Sloan.
Oh.
No, I'm not. Do you mean the lost old lady?
Sure. Yes.
Oh, she's over there. I think she and her friend are playing hide and seek in the crystals.
Her friend, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
What does her friend look like?
Just like her.
Which way? Can you point us in the right direction?
I can show you. Yeah, this over that way. Do you want me to come with you?
I guess so.
Oh, great. That's lovely. Come on, follow me.
Torvald's gonna go up to Adair and say, "Keep your beady eyes on her, will you?" All right.
I like your beard, by the way. It must keep your face very warm.
Aye, it does. Thank you.
She stays sort of a little quite. As you get close, she just takes a wary step back from you. And Adair, as you draw nearer towards her, notice that the air around her is cold. Sort of, and the closer you get to her, the colder it is. But she draws back a little and goes, "Right, this way, follow me. It's really lovely to have people here. We don't get many people here. Are you lost? Are you dead?"
We're not lost.
Definitely
Torvald's
not dead.
Torvald's gonna use thaumaturgy and cast his voice, and call out for Sloan again.
You hear back, "Help! Help!" and then "Help! Help!" of two people calling for help.
And can I tell what direction that was?
It seems to be off from sort of up, off, about that way.
All right, lead the way.
I would like to use my keen sense of smell as well to see if that can guide me into the more human smelling of these things.
All right. So you
Sorry.
you can clearly smell, because it's strange. Most things here don't seem to have a smell at all. So the girl before you doesn't really smell of anything, but you can smell a sort of soft smell of like brewed herbs and mushrooms and a sort of human smell from off of the direction that she's pointing, sort of a faint trail. You can also smell, I guess, Ira, Crisara, Torvald, and Eldest, whatever they would smell of.
Okay, I'll take I will tap Torvald's hand and kind of look off in the direction that the smell's coming from to match it up.
Torvald will pet his head and say, "Good boy."
It's a lovely pet you've got.
Aye, he's quite wonderful.
Alright.
Very loyal. He does whatever I say.
And the girl leads you off across this landscape of jagged crystal shards, and that looks like I don't need to roll 20 at this moment. He just crashed. These jagged crystal shards, and you can see ahead of you. You can see sort of in between these spires and jagged lumps of crystal, two figures circling around each other, both with daggers out. With these women with greying hair tied back, quite practical looking dress and apron, both of them with daggers out. One of them you can see like blood falling down one arm, and the other like jagged cracks. Like I've seen. Okay, right. Circling round and round each other, keeping a fair distance. Like occasionally one will make a jab towards the other.
Can I tell that this is Healer Sloan?
This is Healer Sloan.
Okay. I am going to I'm going to aim a firebolt at the one that's clearly not bleeding.
Okay. Roll to hit. Yeah. It keeps falling down.
That's 4. So the firebolt misses.
Firebolt sort of soars over the head of them. You see them both sort of turn for a sec, and then both make a lunge towards the other, and both miss. They try and take opportunity of the other one's prize, but they both roll appallingly.
Torvald would like to fire a shot as well.
Alright.
I'm going to shoot a guiding bolt at the crystalline-looking one.
Okay.
That's going to be 25 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage. 18 radiant damage.
18. Okay, so as the Torvald had done before, you watch this light inside, and this Healer Sloan just explodes into a flurry of crystal shards. And the other one you see. Torvald.
I'm going to go and give Healer Sloan my shoulder so she can lean on it.
Oh, I've been going around in circles for hours. Everything I do, she does back at me.
We understand.
This place is what's that? Who's she?
I don't know.
Hi. I'm just here to watch. Don't mind me.
Ira, do you have any healing left?
Yes, I do, of course.
Could you
I'll go
maybe
ahead
pick her
and-
up a little bit?
Yeah. I have 10 left, so I will give that to her.
Oh, thank you. You watch some of the wounds start to knit closed. Like,
What is this
You-
place?
you need to be careful. If there's a reflection of you out there, it could get badly.
We've already dealt with 4 of our reflections.
Oh, right. That's quite impressive. Man was almost the death of me. You don't know where you are? You just
No.
came here?
Yes.
Oh,
Came here to save you.
We were looking for you
oh.
and came across.
Sorry, I've not been gone very long. I didn't realize anyone would be looking for me.
You've been gone for almost a day.
No,
Yes.
it's been what? A couple of hours at most.
Well,
Oh,
nobody
Yeah.
saw you since last night. Yesterday evening.
no, it's a fate thing. Sometimes the time on this side and that side don't entirely match up.
It is fate. We could have danced.
Aye, there's still time for that, Ira.
But we should get back.
Yes, we really should. This was not as simple as I foresaw. Yes.
I'm gonna pull out the book of hers and hand it back to her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, great. Tucks it back in her bag. Well, best get going. Let's get out of here before anything goes wrong. This place is yes, not what I expected. You know, all the stories talk about beautiful, lush forests and everything.
No, this is crystal forest.
Yes, I think I'll have to look into that more in future. Maybe I got the spell wrong. But it definitely feels. Does it feel fey to you, Aldous?
It feels different. Does it feel like the place that we went to before? Does it feel like my dreams?
It feels similar. Not quite the same, but there's the same sort of air of things don't quite work right. Like sometimes if you turn your head too fast, like the dimensions don't quite catch up at the right speed. Things that are further away just kind of just skip position slightly, or things in the distance out of the corner of your eye just fade away into the mist. Not sort of fully formed.
Okay.
There's that half-made quality to it.
It doesn't feel like my dreams feel, but it doesn't feel like normal.
Right. I can't remember which way the cottage was.
It's behind us, I think. I never tied the yarn.
You never tied the yarn.
I never tied the yarn.
Are there any footprints that we left tracking through this snowy crystalline floor?
The crystal surface smooth and footprint free.
Is the cold white woman still there?
Yes.
Yeah. Could you point us back towards the cabin that we were at? Please?
Oh. You want to go back? You want to go back to the hut?
Yes,
house?
please.
Please?
Yes.
But you've only just got here.
We just need to take a rest, that's all.
I know a lovely place nearby. You could have a nice rest. Get something to eat. It's lovely.
We'd really like to go back to the hut first.
Yeah, of course, it's this way. Follow me.
Is she leading us in the direction that we were going? Or can I tell?
Make me a survival check.
2, that is 17.
Not quite. It's a little bit off.
A little bit off in which direction?
About 90 degrees off.
About 90 degrees. Okay. This isn't quite the correct direction.
It's a shortcut.
I would like to go the same way that we came here.
Oh. Oh, I suppose, if you insist.
Torvald's just going to try to remember the exact way.
Make me a survival check.
That's going to be an 18.
Okay. Yeah, about like sort of 90 degrees off from where she's leading you. Sort of, you think you can pretty much remember which way back it is.
I'm going to start heading the way that I think it is. This way, everyone. Follow me.
I'm going to go with. I've still got Healer Sloan leaning on my shoulder, I think, or next to me.
Yeah. So you start heading back. The girl's still following you. So, following along.
Just going to keep an eye out for her. Just be like...
Just keeping sort of 15 feet or so behind you. Just following off. I'm sure I can't convince you to stay anywhere. Like, it's lovely here. And just needs a little more life sometimes.
Bit cold.
Everywhere's cold.
That's not true.
Everywhere I've been's cold.
What's your name?
Olwen.
Do you want to come with us?
Yours. Oh, yes, please. Yes.
It's warm where we're going.
I've never been anywhere warm. Everywhere I always go, it's always cold. So cold.
So Evolve, do you think we...
I'm just picturing Olaf from Frozen.
Yes.
Looking back through my knowledge of Arcana, does the name Olwen mean anything to Adair?
Make me a history check.
It doesn't. Matter of fact, he may have forgotten the name by now.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Torvald, do you think we should just take her with us? She seems harmless enough.
I don't really think that's wise. I think this is her home and she should stay in her home.
Oh, this isn't my home.
Well, where is your home?
Oh, up that way, further north.
Well, then why don't you head there?
Oh, but it's so cold and empty up there. I thought I'd, come, see how fares the land of copper and crystal.
I'm gonna lean over towards Ira and I'm gonna whisper, she just wants to get out of her home like we do.
But if she's Fae, then we probably don't really want to take her alone. I mean, I understand, I agree.
Well, you know about the Snow Maiden, right?
No. The Snow Maiden?
Not the Snow Maiden. I would know this.
What fact are you trying to recall? Let me try and recall it too.
Which of the gods was actually Fae?
Which of the gods was supposedly formerly of the Fae?
Yes, and I believe that would be Lady Luck or Fae Maiden.
Yes. in the legends and stories, she was a fae who married one of the gods and became a goddess. And Ira, you'd know this as well.
Yes, so yeah, I would have said Lady Luck.
I mean, I have a connection with Lady Luck that runs kind of deep.
Well,
somewhat
but
deep,
Lady
so-
Luck didn't stay in her home.
I suppose you're right. Yes. Alwyn. Oh, you wits. You don't like your home. You don't want to be in your home anymore.
Oh, sorry. Got distracted.
No worries.
Pretty lights. You see, reflecting off the crystals. No, well, you say home, but it's just a place. There's no one there.
What would you like
No
to do otherwise?
It would sound silly, but I had a dream. I had a dream that I'd find someone who would love me and who would take care of me, and then they say that if you can find someone who will love you, then you can be reborn, you can be changed. In the forests, or swim in the lakes, or don't have to wander on the ice alone. That's what they say. So I'm just looking for someone who give me that warmth. And there's no one here.
I'd like to help you find that person then.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Just doing what I would want someone to do for me.
Thank you. And it really was quite impressive watching you explode yourselves earlier.
I did not partake. But thank you.
Oh, right.
And I sort of helped, but I didn't cause any of the actual explosions. It kind of really freaked me out. But yes, thank you.
Right.
Let's just keep going.
You can see the hut starting to come into view through the mist now. This crystal structures surrounding it, and the hut's still standing there, back where you left it. Except one major difference. In front of the hut, there is a small figure with a little cart. It's like about 2 feet tall, pushing what appears to be a small cart. It's parked up, just parking this cart up outside the hut. It's got a little wooden cart. It's got a little striped canopy on top. Little piles of things in it. And this small figure with a little floppy hat on and a brightly coloured jacket. Oh, hello.
What's your name?
Oh, seller of things.
All right. Things are you selling?
All manner of things. I heard there's been some people through here, and well, always good chance to make a sale. I've got some lovely nice potions. You won't see anything like it. Nice lucky charm. Would you like bottled laughter?
Did you say a lucky charm?
Oh yeah, lucky charm.
Torvald. I think we're all very tired and would like to go.
I've also got fruit.
Well, I'm after that lucky charm.
I don't think you should be.
Or some pretty charms and necklaces. I've got swans. I've got
Do you have any
little
ships?
axes. Yes. Oh yes, I've got ships.
You got
I think
two
we should
of them.
go. I think we should go. I don't
I've
like
got
this. I think
gold.
we should go. There's no reason to buy things. No, we have a ship. I'm a lucky charm. I love Lady Luck. Okay, can we just leave?
Does Chrysara sense anything off about this seller?
Make me an insight check.
I was gonna say,
Is
does
there any-
anything specifically catch my eye?
Stop!
That's a 17.
17. They seem very enthusiastic and eager to make a sale.
Nothing seems evil or amiss or
I mean, they're a weird looking 2 foot tall fey creature with a movable cart with a striped awning.
Does she think she's gonna die from purchasing anything?
They just seem very keen to sell you. So they don't seem malevolent as far as you can tell.
Torvald, what do you think? The ships look rather nice. How much are they?
Depends what you'd like to pay in. What currency do your people use? Gold. Gold's great. We accept gold, we accept silver, we accept gemstones, we accept firstborn children.
All right, it's time to go.
But gold's perfectly acceptable.
I don't have nor would I ever sell them. Why do you
That's
want
fine.
to sell to us so bad? What do
That's
these
fine.
things do?
I want. Why does anyone sell things? I like gold. You want things? I sell you things. I get gold. No. You don't get much repeat customers if you sell
He's
cursed
not
items.
going to tell you if it's cursed.
I
What are
wanna
you
s-
talking
Is she
about?
lying?
I want to see if she's lying.
Insight check, please.
Or he, or
It.
the thing.
The thing.
That's gonna be at 11.
You can't really tell. Right. Oh, hi, Olwen.
Olwen, is this person safe to purchase from?
He is infuriating and annoying, but I'm safe as far as I know. I've
Well,
never bought any. I don't have any gold or silver
Oh,
or gemstones
Or
or happy
children.
memory or children.
well,
Oh,
do you want to buy something? I'll give you a piece of gold.
Yes.
There you go. And she just hands her a piece of gold. Buy whatever you want.
This is. You see her looking over things with excitement. And you see as she draws near the cart, you see this frost crackling and forming over the cart.
I'm
And one of the
actually close to the cart and I'm looking in. Do I see
Free-
anything?
One of the
Awesome.
potions freezes in the bottle.
That's over.
Looking in Aldis, you can see sort of a jumble of sort of like charms and necklaces and things. You see racks of bottles and potions, bits of like ribbons, baskets of fruit, combs, mirrors, all sorts of little bits and bobs of pieces of things.
Mirrors.
Yeah, I was
Like
gonna
a
say.
mirror.
I am going to look at the mirror. Are there any transcriptions or anything on it?
It's just a rather pretty silver mirror with a decorative twisting knotted border around it.
I'm gonna ask them.
It's just reflecting the sky though. It's not reflecting your face.
Well, Did you find something, Olwen?
I thought maybe a pretty red ribbon and a comb. My hair gets awfully tangly in the wind.
Well, all right. So
I give
spend it.
I give him the gold, and these are mine now.
Yes. Right. Those are hers now.
Oh yeah, those are hers now.
What else have you got in there?
Second grade a little bit, Alwyn. My peaches are really not going to cope well with this. He just taps one of the frozen peaches like.
What else have you got in there?
Just all sorts of minor trinkets, bits and bobs. I've got some nice crystal necklaces. And he holds up like a necklace made of these shards of clear crystal.
I've got the silver, the ornate mirror in my hand. That's not reflecting my face, right?
Yeah.
Or is
Not
it?
It's not reflecting your face.
Okay, I'm going to. Is 2 silver okay for this?
2 gold. It's very nice. Yes. Unless you've got any children.
No, no children. 2 gold. Here you go.
Younger siblings?
I'll take the 2 ship necklaces. Do you have any knives?
Yes. I've got this one carved from a lovely piece of crystal I found just over there somewhere.
All right, I'll take it too. She hands over the gold. Well, we're gonna die. We're all gonna die together. So
you walk down a crystal dagger, 2 little ship necklaces. That's
3 gold, I think, would be fair
gold.
because
Yeah,
you
3 gold.
found it. Here you go. Ira, this ship is for you, and Torvald, the ship is for you.
You could hold on to it.
Yeah, I think we'll wait.
That's rude. I'm going to keep them both. She puts them in her pocket.
How about you? He looks up to Adair and goes, Peaches? I mean, frozen. I've heard frozen is still good. I'll give you a discount. If you're not a fan of peaches, I've got plums.
Adair's just gonna back away.
They're not quite as frozen, just a little chilly.
And keep shaking his head. And
There's nothing for you to be afraid of.
I don't think he buys anything.
I think we should be getting going.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Right, well, hang on a minute. And he rummages around underneath the cart and pulls out some small discs of what looks to be wood. And he hands one to Chrysara, one to Aldous, and tosses one over towards Olwyn. And printed on one side of it is, thank you for shopping with us.
Oh.
On the other side, there's like one singed star mark. You get 3 stars, and then you get a discount. It works at all my permanent shops as well.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
well,
you.
We do need to leave now, but
Yes. Well,
Thank you.
Thank you for shopping with the person that sells things this shop.
Okay, let's go.
Things. I'm going with that one now. Person that sells things is too long. So thank you for shopping at the Seller of Things shop.
that's much better. It's much shorter.
Well, you see him sort of taking the brake off and starts to wheel his little cart back over the crystal surface.
Well, we have things now. The ribbon is
Yes.
pretty, Olwen.
Oh, thank you. Tying back sort of this sort of straggly mane of whitish blue hair, sort of with ice crystals through it, sort of tangled into knots, tied back with this like pinkish red ribbon, tying it back.
All right. I think we should get going before something does happen.
sounds like a plan to me.
All right, so as you're heading back inside the hut, you see the mirrors all where you left them.
The big one then.
Frost scattering over the surface as Olwyn draws near.
Do we want to try the doorway again? I'm going to look at Sloan to see if she says yes or no.
The doorway?
The door to your cupboard.
What's my
brought us in
cupboard
here.
got to do with any of this?
That's how we got here.
You came. That's most bizarre. I just came through the mirror. That's a strange side effect of the spell. You just walked into a cupboard and came out here?
Yes.
Huh.
Well, if
That
that's how we
wasn't
came,
supposed to happen.
I feel more comfortable going through the mirror. I think.
Well, after you.
Yeah, Ira will try to go first. Through the shield mirror.
So as you feel the surface sort of gives as you approach, and you watch as Ira disappears through the mirror, and you see her standing on the other side in the room, in the reflected room.
She's safe.
All right, everyone
Who
go.
is standing? Yeah, who is standing directly there? Like, who's next in line to go through the mirror?
Sarah's standing with Alwyn, so probably not her.
And
Alwyn,
I'm
you better
standing
wait
with Sloan.
outside for a second so we don't get all frozen in here.
Oh,
Well,
sorry.
we'll say it's Torvald.
Is that me away? Okay.
What did she say?
Oh, I was
Sending
saying.
it
Oh,
away.
sorry.
What did she say?
Who's she? Which she? My she? Her she?
No. The Alwyn.
Oh, you're sending me away?
No,
I don't.
no.
I don't want to damage any of the mirrors before we get out.
Oh, yep. I'll go. She steps outside.
All right, Krasara, you go next.
Well, no, I was going to wait on Alwyn.
I'll go last. Don't worry.
No, after you. Go ahead.
I will go. And I will go next.
Oh, I was gonna do a prank, but if it's Aldous going, then I'm not going to do it. Never mind.
All right, so Aldous, you step through the surface of the mirror and you find yourself back in the warmer, sunlit hut. Although the sun is much lower in the sky than when you went into the hut.
Torvald's gonna walk up to the mirror. Is Ira still standing there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay. Just looking in the mirror. I'm gonna like wave.
I'll wave back. But I look very confused. I go,
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all?
Do we hear that?
Yeah, you can hear that.
I think he might have a crush on you.
Torvald's gonna step through the mirror.
Torvald steps out.
you think so, Aldous?
Well, yeah, I mean, look at you. He danced with you.
And Torvald's now there with you.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how's it going?
It's better now that we're not in there, so pretty good.
Looks like a lot of time has passed.
A decent amount, yes.
Alright.
Just like when we followed the horse. When I followed the horse.
I'd like one of you to roll me a d20, please.
Just D20.
I will.
Just
For
one?
what?
Go for it, Aldous.
18.
Okay.
Ooh, good.
Alright, so back inside the mirror, we've still got Adair and Krasara still inside the mirror. Yeah. With Olwen. Okay. Shall I go?
You can hold my hand and we'll go together.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's cold.
Whew, that's all right.
And her hand is a block of ice cold.
Dare, do you think you should go first in case the mirror freezes behind us?
Alright, so Adair is going to step through the mirror. Hopefully his fat badger butt will make it through.
If not, Krasara will kick him in the butt through it.
You're just a badger comes stepping out of the mirror. It's a giant badger.
Did Sloan come through the mirror yet?
Oh, and followed by Sloan.
I'm noticing that the room is getting very full, so I'm going to take myself outside.
Okay.
And now Krasara, and she's gonna take Alwyn with her and step through the mirror.
And
The fact that you're looking at a book is terrifying me.
Yeah.
as they're stepping through,
Way to, like, put fear into everyone's faces, just to go like this.
just to go. Bolo's Guide to Monsters.
I saw that cover.
I
I saw that cover.
as they're about to step through, Torvald's gonna call on Thunder. Thunder. And I'm going to cast Gust of Wind, so you're just gonna have this like huge gust of wind come through towards the mirror.
So you're just blasting air at the mirror?
Torvald, what are you doing?
That's rude.
The mirror being sort of pushed backwards, like the test
Sarah
table
has
is
a good-
on. There's like things
So it's
flapping and
a,
blowing all around.
She has
its
a good
head.
grip on Olin.
It's a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Okay.
Torvald, what are you doing?
Trying to push Goblin back into the mirror.
I'm outside.
Strength.
Can I aid her since my strength? Can I aid her so she doesn't get
Well,
blown
you need
away?
to make a strength saving throw as well, Krasara. What did...
Oh, that's a 15.
Okay, so that's just enough, isn't it?
Yep, just enough.
So you're just ready to power through. So basically, it's all fine until you don't feel any of this until you start stepping out of the mirror and you feel this force like blowing you back in.
Krasara's gonna pick Olin up and hold her, so she doesn't blow away, and then
You
step
feel the
through it
columns
backwards.
Sinking into your bones as you step, pushing against this wind that just keeps trying to push you back into the mirror.
She
see.
doesn't know Torvald did it yet, I guess.
And you watch as this pattern of ice spreading across the mirrors. Not just the mirror that they're sort of slowly struggling their way out of, but all the mirrors in the rooms. These crazy patterns of ice and frost forming across their surfaces.
Please tell me we make it through.
Maybe a second one just for.
Oh, that's a 16.
And as the two of them sort of just step their way through, you watch as you hear any glass and any reflective objects in the mirrors shatters, and then you watch as metal sort of warps and bends and the pressure of cold for a moment, and then everything falls still. And Krasara and Olwen are out of the mirror.
Olin, are you all right? What was that wind?
What happened? I think
Are you okay?
I believe
She's gonna pet Olwen's hair. Are you all right?
frost and snowflakes flutter from it. I'm all right. I'm good. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't hurt you, did I?
No, it was a little cold, but it's all right. I'll warm up.
This is where you live?
This land, yes.
Olwen, it's wonderful to have you on the side. I'm gonna
Thank you.
give Torvald a glare, and I'm gonna walk out of the room.
Torvald, was that your wind?
I wanted to make sure nothing followed us through.
Uh-huh. Krasara's gonna stand up and she's gonna pick up Olwen.
So Ira, you step outside into. You can see Trailborough. You can see the sun setting over the mountains in the north, like, staining the sky sort of oranges and reds and reflecting off the lake.
I'm standing out there too, and I'm checking out my new mirror.
You got a reflection. It's just you looking back at you. No funny business.
Who's that pretty lady in the mirror, Aldous?
I think it's me. I make faces.
It makes faces back at you exactly at the same time, and
Most
exactly the
definitely
same
is you.
faces.
Krasara's just gonna glare at Torvald again. She's gonna pull out the ship necklaces and put one on her and put one on Olwen. Now we have matching. She's gonna glare at Torvald again.
Thank you. No one's given me a present before. It's beautiful here. And it's still cold though.
It's a warm up. We have different seasons. It gets cold and then it gets warm. You're welcome to stay with us if you like. I have a house in the village, and you can stay there.
Torvald will glare back at Chrysara.
Thank you.
Chrysara just completely ignores him. You can stay there if you like.
Thank you. You're too kind. And
I agree.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for trying to lead you astray a little earlier.
That's all right. We all make mistakes.
I agree.
Chrysara just glares at Torvald again and goes outside. She's still carrying all in.
And outside, you see various villagers sort of heading down towards the shore.
Oh, what are they doing?
There seems to be they've been walking sort of heads bowed. It looks to be a solemn seriousness in the air.
And I didn't realize this?
They're just moving now. You're looking at yourself in a mirror, okay? Very important. I hadn't gone to the scrapping. You can still see the Cloud Maiden.
Okay, that's good.
It's still there. It's on the lake.
Is that where the people are heading, or are they just
heading down towards that sort of direction?
Okay. Ira's gonna start walking that way too.
Oh wait, where are you going?
The boat.
I'm going to follow Ira. I am going to reach out to Sindri, see, just to check in, to let her know I'm back.
You're back.
I am. I have a mirror. And Healer Sloan is back. And do you know who Alwyn is?
No.
She's very cold.
That does not narrow it down.
And all white?
No, we don't all know each other.
I just mentally I shrug.
And as you hear back from Sindri, you should really head down to the shore. This will be fun.
We're going.
This will be fun.
I tell Ira, we need to go faster. Sindri says we need to go.
I can do faster.
As you heading down towards the shore, you hear sort of a solemn horn blow out, and you see there's a gathering of people sort of gathering up round the shore. With the Earl and the Priestess Saga at the centre. The Earl takes a step forward as you're sort of down sort of running towards you. And it is with great solemnity that we must say goodbye to those who meant so much to this town. Their bravery and their strength will be missed. And without Torvald's wise words.
Wait,
And without
what about Torvald?
What do you mean, Torvald's wise words? What are you talking about?
Oh,
What are you doing?
well, and he sees a little fire burning on the shore, and he's got sort of a bow and arrow, and he's like, well, we had a discussion as a town. We concluded that, well, after a couple of days, maybe you'd come back, but then like a week went by, and
Wait, what?
How
we
many
decided
days has it been?
for the sake of 9 days.
We were gone for 9 days and you're trying to hold a funeral?
Commit us to the grave after 9 days. She's
Nine-
right.
You just disappeared for 9. I mean, 9 days is a long time. You
You're
didn't
just
leave any
sore
kind of
about-
message.
We
So you
have
left?
been
About the badger.
out at sea for months.
Yes,
Torvald, what was the name of your
you left your boat here. You really hadn't gone adventuring. You left your boat behind.
Torvald,
Krasara.
what was the name of your fellow Forge member?
You mean Scarred?
Scarred, yeah. I told him to come check on us after 2 hours had passed. Where is he?
You weren't.
Yeah, did you not come check on us?
I did. You weren't there.
Oh, good job then.
You said to check on you, and then I checked, and you weren't there. I mean, I did say we perhaps should hold off a few more days.
All right.
Conclusions before anyone starts burning any boats in ceremonial. Goodbye.
Burning boats.
You see the Earl sort of slump a little.
You're
Look.
burning boats? You mean you have boats to burn after you were supposed to give me a ship? Approximately 6 sessions ago?
What is this session you speak? I wasn't just gonna burn any boat. It was a memorial in your honor.
Why does mine look so empty?
Actually, when you look over it, you see there's some straw piled up on it.
On the Cloud Maiden?
Yeah.
Everyone get away from the boat! I was gonna go and start moving on the straw.
Some of it's been soaked in oil.
She's gonna be pushing them into the ocean.
You weren't going to burn the Cloud Maiden, were you?
I'm gonna look around. Is Calder here?
No, Calder is not there.
Earl?
Neither is Amalia. I thought what else would be a fitting tribute to the five of you than
You're cheap. Build my ship or I'm going to tear down the Great Hall by hand.
You thought you would burn probably the greatest asset we have in Isfjell.
Well, no one wants to go near it. Half the men are convinced it's cursed by Dave's ghost, and the other half were convinced that Krasara wasn't dead, and that they didn't want to touch it because she might come back.
It's a good thing they didn't,
And
because we
yet
did come back.
You decided you were going to try to set it on fire?
It seemed the only fitting memorial. 9 days.
I'm really starting to question
Went to
your
a house and
judgment.
didn't come back for 9 days.
I'm beginning to... Torvald, I don't know about this.
After I get most of the straw off of the ship, I'm gonna return to the group and go. Alright, well, I think if we have all of our supplies, we should get out of this town because apparently they don't know what they're doing and I don't like to be here anymore.
I look for Hildegren.
Yeah, standing next to the Earl. Just. We're making temple. I knew this would happen. I knew. And to be fair, Saga did say you were all dead.
What does she know? She's 100 years old.
Hey! I'm 85.
Close enough.
Well, I for one agree with Ira.
As do I.
We still need more supplies for the ship.
I can get you supplies. I can have you supplies. You just
Yeah.
bring them food. Bring them supplies. Get them rope and blankets and oil and the other stuff we took off their boat earlier.
What?
Oh, thought you were dead, so
That
didn't
doesn't
feel.
mean loot. I want the bags that I purchased earlier.
Anyone
Yes,
sat on the
yes.
chair, I'm gonna shield smack them. Who sat on it? Did anyone sit on it?
Everyone sort of turns around to look at like one guy.
Do it.
Did you sit in my chair?
Yes.
I am recklessly going to walk up to him and just smack him with my shield.
He just like shit back. I'm sorry. Look. I would never do it again. It was sat there for 3 hours. It was very weird. I was a boat, but not a person. I was a boat, and like my feet were wet, and it was not right at all.
All right, sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to be aggressive.
Be aggressive. He sat in your chair.
I'm
Be
looking at
aggressive.
Adair now. I'm looking at him and seeing his reactions.
How is the badger reacting?
The badger is going to sit back by Alwyn and kind of just hang his head and shake it.
Kasara's still holding her. She hasn't put her down.
Make me a Constitution saving throw, please, Kasara.
For the ice. She's.
Oh god, okay, it's a 14.
Mark down 1 level of exhaustion as you feel this cold starting to seep into your bones.
Sarah, you're not looking so good over there.
I'm just tired.
Look,
Sigurd, we're probably going to need more blankets.
A lot more.
more blankets. Look,
I'll get the things out of my house too.
Yes. And you see basically half the town is running about. You see Scar just shaking his head.
Oh, Ira, don't you need your armor fixed?
At this point, I think whatever problems it has are part of its character, and I would just like to go.
Yes. Right. Cool. What was he saying?
Torvald, is there any way that you could kind of fix it just on the ship?
I can fix it. What's the progress on our project, Scarred?
Oh, the armor you wanted me to make?
Aye.
Well, I got it done before, like most of it done before I thought you might be dead, and then it's pretty much finished. I'll go fetch
get it for me.
Yes, I'll go get it. Yeah, I'll fetch it right now. Look, sorry about the whole thing. I didn't really think you were dead. But
I've got nothing against you, Scarred. Don't you worry. You saved my life.
I did?
When
Before.
we were attacked the first time.
Yes, that's what you meant just now. Look, I went to the hut to look for you, and you weren't there. There's just a load of mirrors everywhere, and
you did everything you could.
And then I tried to move one of the mirrors, and this cat attacked me.
That sounds like Sindri. It's all right, Scarred.
Wouldn't let anyone in the hut for days. Just kept prowling around the outside, hissing at people.
Did you at least feed the cat? Lots of fish.
We fed it a bit, but I mean, I've seen that cat eat people.
What? Just the one fish person from the lake.
I was worried at one point that the cat might have eaten you all. That thing is vicious.
I mean, if you make her angry, yes.
All right. Well, I don't think we should be too hasty. I think maybe we should spend the night and figure out where we're going next. Scarred, can you go get that armor for me?
Okay. He heads off to go fetch it. Olwen says to Kasar, you can put me down, you know.
Oh, sorry. She'll put her down, but she's still got her hands on her shoulders. Not like aggressive or threatening or anything, just more like protection.
Thank you. Are these your friends? They all seem very angry. Are you going to make them explode?
I might.
No, we're not going to make them explode.
She's not. She's a lot nicer than I am.
She's nicer than you?
Mm-hmm.
Is that your boat?
Our boat.
Where are you going?
Do you want to come along? We were bringing extra blankets for you anyway.
I'd love to come. Yes. Yes.
All right. It's settled then. And she sort of glances at Torvald.
Are you sure it's a good idea to bring a frozen thing onto a boat?
A thing? She has a name?
Do you remember Adair's visions at all?
She wasn't in any of them.
Aye, but what was the boat?
Not
Was
this
it
boat?
maybe frozen?
No.
With that, Adair's going to nudge
Just let it go, Tom.
Chrysara a little bit, and then glare up at her.
Don't you look at me like that. She wasn't involved. She's just gonna walk towards the ship when holding Olwen's hand and get on. I'm sleeping here tonight.
I don't like this one bit. I tried to take care of it, but Chrysara's as stubborn as they come.
Torvald, this girl just wanted to leave her home.
She tried to lead us the wrong way.
She apologized. You hear
She
off
might
in the
not know
distance.
better.
I'm not talking loud enough for you to hear Chrysara.
I led us to follow the horse.
I mean, if she ends up being the problem, we can deal with it once we get there.
Well, she destroys everything in her path. This seems pretty dangerous to me. It's a lot of risk to take.
It looks like she's trying to find a solution to freezing everything.
All right, well, maybe she can come along after she figures it out.
Where would she go in the meantime?
Back to where she came from. Her home.
Well, she doesn't want to be in her home. She's
Well,
either
What
with
about
us.
Sorlinsby?
Sorlinsby is a good option, but
She'd probably fit in there.
She's
Maybe one of the Raven folk could help her.
I suppose I could talk to her and see if she wants to go there, but the people of Sorlinsby, if she ends up being an issue, she wouldn't know. I don't know. Fine. If you don't want her with us, I'll go talk to her. But
I'd much rather have the badger.
all right. Torvald, I trust you, but I'm not happy with you. And Ira's gonna walk off.
What are you talking about, Ira? Ira?
She left. Cold shoulder.
Ira!
Sorry about it. All right. Yeah, she'll go over and walk over to Chrysara and Alwyn. Alwyn,
Yes.
I was talking with everyone, and we're happy that you're not at your home anymore because you didn't want to be there, and that's great that you left and are now exploring. That's very similar to some of us. I would like to explore as well. But we're about to go on what might be a very dangerous journey. And we're afraid that you may not be very safe with us. And I am from an area for a few years that has wonderful people who would be very kind and accepting of you like we've been. And it might be better for you to stay there. And perhaps when we're done with our travels, we can come back and check on you, and you could go on other journeys that we go on. But this one just might not be the best place for you. Do you understand?
You think they'd be my friend?
Absolutely. I don't see why not.
Because when other worldlings come to our realm, they tend to stay away from me. They run away from me. Even
Well,
if I offer them help or try and advise them about the Ashblin, and I try and help, but if you think they'll be my friends, then Make me a persuasion check, please, Ira.
Sure. That is a 5.
But I'm worried that I don't know. People just I get close to them and then they start running away and screaming and it's.
Is Alwyn like small? Is she like a child?
She's about sort of 4 foot something, like
Yeah.
really quite
Okay.
short.
Ira's going to kind of like squat down a little bit and get onto her level, so it's like more personal. Alwyn, when you look around at everyone, what color is their skin?
Well, kind of mostly sort of like a sort of weird pinky kind of creamy color, except for you. You're blue.
Except for me, right? I people don't really like me either sometimes. I understand. Sometimes people are cruel and don't understand what they don't know. And so I think coming from me of all people, you should trust that I believe that you can make a group of friends, especially in a place like Sorlinsby. I mean, I met these people and they're incredibly kind and loving to me, despite what I look like and what I act like sometimes, because I know I can be a real fool, and they tolerate me. So
Well,
I'm sure you can find the same, but I'm not sure if you'll find it here.
this place is Sorlinsby. Is it far from here?
Not very at all, no. I'm sure people can direct you there. And I have a little hut that I made. It's not very nice. I built it myself, and I'm not really the carpenter, but you're more than welcome to stay there, or with any of the members of the town.
You and your kind friends would visit me and the badger.
If we can, yes. Like I said, this is a dangerous journey. We're not sure how long we'll be, but
We can always drop her off. We can try the boat.
to Sorlinsby?
Uh,
Is that I don't
Yeah, we can try taking the boat to Sorlinsby, but
Sorlinsby,
probably after we take a sleep.
I don't think
I was-
Sorlinsby is accessible by the.
Hang on. Displayed for your delectation now is a map of the local area. And for viewers at home on the latest display screen,
Yeah, just kind of accessible.
Sorlinsby is over on like an extension sort of of the same lake that's. But oh no, I missed a bit of the shore. Oh no, it's gonna bug me now.
Can the ship fit through that river there, or is the ship too big?
The other thing we
I
can
mean, our
try.
ship can fly.
It can fly. Has it flown yet? No.
We can
Not
always
yet.
try in the morning.
Ooh.
You could always try flying the ship.
Oh yeah, we can.
We could.
Um,
She would be alone there, though, Ira.
in Sorlinsby, well, I was alone there too, and I made friends and met a village.
Well, I mean, we can always make sure, like, Eric can always check on her.
Of course.
I
I mean, would you prefer her to be somewhere else?
Could send her to my sister.
We can also send your sister and Calder there.
To Sorlinsby?
Fine. Yes, we could. We could send them all to live in Ira's hut.
They would not fit.
Calder would be able
That hut
to
barely
build a
fits me.
better hut.
Fine. If we send for my sister, I suppose it would be all right, because at least I know Amalia would protect her.
Would we like to take them there, or do we trust them to make that journey alone?
Do you want to fly the ship?
I can certainly try. I would very much like to, but am I able to? Not sure yet.
You can certainly try.
That's the phrase of the day.
Dangerous words.
That's what D&D's all about.
Is
Alright.
Scarred back yet?
Scott comes back carrying this sort of bundle sack and hands it to Torvald and says, I did my best. I did my best.
All right. Well, I certainly appreciate it. I'm going to take a look at it.
All right. And I have forgotten exactly what you asked him to do. So I was trying to hope I could trick you into describing the result. I have to admit, I'd forgotten what the hell you actually wanted to do.
Do you want to give me that power?
You were trying to make a suit of armor. I can't remember exactly what the aim was.
Would you like me to describe what I find in there?
Describe what you find in there, and I'll correct it if you go too far over the line. Like
I will describe exactly what we talked about. So Torvald pulls out the armor, and it's this very nice set of full plate armor made out of the metal that they found in the materials they found on the people that had the Cloud Maiden, and Torvald's going to look to Scarred and say, "You did a wonderful job. I've taught you well. That's exactly what I asked for."
That's good. I mean, most of it was already made, so it was. I just hope that the sizing's right.
Looks right to me, and I'll package it back up. All right. Well, I better go meet up with my group so we can figure out what we're doing.
You heading off? I heard some discussion earlier down on the shore. You seem to be talking about leaving.
I don't feel great about this new member that we have, but I'll let you know what happens.
You headed north?
Hopefully we don't have to have a real one of these. He kind of gestures over to the funeral pyres.
I hope not to have to do that again. Once was enough.
I agreed.
Once was enough.
You'll take good care of the forge for me.
I will do. As I said, you headed north, though?
I believe so.
Well, I hope that will help you on your journey, and I wish you all the gods look over you, and your companions too.
You as well.
Well, here, hold out, clasp your arm.
Bro shake, or secret handshake.
Well, farewell.
Farewell.
If I don't come in the morning or whenever you actually leave.
And I'll head off towards the ship where everyone else is.
All right. So you head down towards the ship. Everyone's waiting. Alwyn sort of is just drifting around the edge of the ship, just poking things cautiously, watching as like a frost crackles across things and go, oops. Are we going?
We need to get some sleep before we can go. We can go in the morning, or try to go, depending on if we can make the boat do what we want it to do.
Right. So there's the boxes and belongings that have been piled onto your boat now. Some of not all necessarily in the right order. And you see sort of as the last few boxes are being piled on, you see the Earl standing there on the shore, sort of looking up, and he sort of beckons towards Krasara.
She'll walk to the edge of the ship.
Look, I know we've had our differences of late, but I truly am grateful for everything you and your sister have done for this town, and I hope you still feel that this can be your home, despite various boat-related disagreements. Look, I know I can't always do and be everything you want me to be, Krasara, because even as Earl, I've only got limited resources. and limited people, and there's only so much I can ask of them. And still, expect them to respect me in any way. I feel that's been failing a little of late. Look, what I wanted to say is I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't get you a boat. I'm sorry. You got yourself a boat. It's a lovely boat. And I'm sorry I thought you were dead. Should have had more faith in you over that. And I'm sorry I was going to burn your boat because I thought you were dead. Look, and he reaches around in his pouch bag and pulls out 2 lengths of leather cord, and hanging off them on each of them is a little sort of bone carved boat.
She'll reach over and take them.
The necklaces you asked for.
Thank you.
I'm sorry that one's a bit wonky.
That's all right. That one goes to Torvald.
Surprisingly hard to carve bone, actually.
Well, I suppose I'll accept your apology. You've made sure that my sister and I were cared for ever since we arrived. The entire family has. So, I suppose I will apologize. I suppose I'm... When I return to my... When I return home, I will resume my duties as guardian. You are a just Earl. You treat your people well, and I won't allow any harm to come to you, even if you are a complete pain.
Sounds fair.
But I wouldn't want any other Earl to rule over this village.
Thank you.
Torvald's going to go up to Ira and say, I know you're mad at me, but I'd really like to talk.
Am I mad at you?
I can tell you're mad at me. Maybe this will help a little bit. I'm going to put my hands out and hand her the armor.
What is it? What is this?
Well, I had your measurements taken from your armor, and I had you something made out of the armor we found on the people from the Cloud Maiden. And I hope it'll help you be protected, because I wouldn't like to see anything happen to you.
I didn't know everyone's been giving gifts and I don't have any prepared.
It's quite all right.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Very few people have ever shown me this kindness. So, this means the world to me. Really, thank you.
You're
hope
welcome.
I can repay you.
There's no need for that.
She doesn't really know what to do. So she's gonna put it gently on the ground because she doesn't want to act like she's not respecting
Aldous
it. But
starts yawning.
But she's gonna give Torvald a big hug. Awkwardly, of height.
And then you see lightning surge through it. No, I'm just kidding. Dexterity saving throw. No. Torvald returns the hug.
Over towards Eldest and goes, thank you. For coming to rescue me and getting me out of that hole I dug myself into. Yeah. She chose well. Even though I didn't agree with it at the time.
Who is she? She?
The woman in your dreams. Unless if you want to my dreams.
In my dream. Is she the same woman in your dreams?
I hope so. But I was a little annoyed when all she wanted from me was to give me to you. It seemed a lot of effort to go through getting Mystic Dreams just to be asked to be a go-between. But
it is a little weird.
Yes. You still got the book?
Oh yes, I pat the pouch it sits in.
Yes. Well, use it well. And look, I don't know her name. I don't know who she is. I just know what she is. And that was her realm, I believe, that we were in. The mentions, the books and things I found her, they call her the Lady of Copper and Crystal. Not very descriptive, I know. Or the Queen Beyond the Mirrors. But if she has another name, it's well guarded. Well, I know she wants you to have that book. And all the powers that come with it. Now, what exactly she wants from you, I don't know, but I trust that you use it wisely.
Thank you for all your help. I don't think we're going to be gone for forever.
Oh, no.
So we'll be back.
It's just, look, I've not had chance to talk to you for, I was going to say a few days, but possibly a few weeks at this rate. Like, who knows how long? Like, at the rate things have been happening recently, you could disappear into a cupboard and come back 3 years later. It is apparently a hazard of tangling with matters of the Fae.
Yeah, I'm noticing.
But, good luck.
Thank you.
Is that giant badger still there? Or at this point the giant badger starting to turn back into a... No? Is there still a giant badger?
Have 2 hours passed?
I say 2 hours are probably coming to their end at this point.
Okay.
I mean, you can choose to drop wild shape. You don't have to stay as a badger.
I have made a choice, obviously.
Badger.
Made a choice, and the choice is badger. So,
Right.
as you prepare to settle down for a night's rest before heading out, and attempting to head out on the actual first flight, maybe this time. Eventually you'll get to it. I think we're going to conclude tonight's session, or this afternoon's session, for all of you over in America. I almost got confused because we've had a change of clocks here. So I'm an hour out from where I was last week. So I was like, oh, we've got time yet. And I was like, no. No, I don't. I don't have another 45 minutes.
Next week, we will be in sync again.
Yes, we will.
Tomorrow is daylight savings for us.
Yes,
So
so
we're
for
going back
anyone,
an hour as well.
for anyone who's working off European-based time zones, from next week onwards, we will be at 7 p.m. GMT. Just none of that. They're just looking blankly at me.
We'll get it clarified on
Daylight
Discord
savings
and
time is
stuff.
dumb and should go away. The end.
Absolutely.
We are now going back onto
Exactly.
normal time.
Revolt.
This is normal time.
Revolt.
I am in the right time zone. The one and only GMT.
It's very appropriate that we were in a time
Time
dilated
shift, exactly.
Yeah.
on daylight savings time day.
So next week, will the Cloud Maiden finally fly?
Who knows?
What is Olwyn up to? Are you all cursed? And what will the group find? When? Potentially? They venture north to the mountains and the bitter ice that lie beyond Trellborough.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.